All right, let me quick turn the volume on for Shadowrun real quick. There we go. And okay, we're in the game. All right, hello everybody. Once again, back to Shadowrun. So we are inside Universal Brotherhood now, tracking down the sister of Sam Watts, Jessica Watts, who it turns out we found out last time was the one who actually was ultimately responsible for Sam Watts' death. She wasn't the trigger man. She didn't kill him personally, but she caused it to happen, as well as a bunch of other deaths, just so that she could get her mother's organs back to her and buried properly. Because according to her, Sam sold them for a quick buck, and not her. According to her, her mother would never have agreed to it. And it also just so happens that Sam saved himself with his mother's liver, so it's a bit of a situation. But anyway, like I said, we've tracked her down to the Universal Brotherhood, where apparently she's the grandmother of this particular chapter, which is basically the chapter head. We had to enter into the Universal Brotherhood solo. Apparently the game was very ham-fisted in being like, no, you have to be in by yourself, even though for people wanted to have a whole bunch of like converts, that seems really time-consuming to have each and every one come in by themselves. But anyway, the receptionist, we managed to convince her to leave because there's a Maria Mercurial concert outside, and she just needed an autographed picture. So that allowed us to grab a blank keycard. So hopefully we can get our way further into the building. You can see here, it'll say, you already have one, and there's a large stack in the box if you need another one. And trust us, this lady didn't see anything. Right? Right. Unleash your inner abilities. Alright, so now we have to figure out what we're doing. Brother Mike. I'm sorry, but today's seminar is over. Father Willie is just answering a few questions before he leaves. Is Lynn Telestrian here? No, Mother Lynn left about 15 minutes ago. Are Mother Lynn and Lynn Telestrian the same person? Yes, of course, but here are the real Universal Brotherhood. We are all one family and refer to each other as brother, sister, mother, or father. Oh, well, then who's Father Willie? Father Willie is truly an inspiration. After years of living in the shadows, he found the light about 3 years ago, and now is a beacon for us to follow here at the Universal Brotherhood. Yeah, he's an inspiration, all right. Does he pull some weight around here? All the brothers and sisters report to him, if that's what you mean. And he reports to Grandmother Jessica? Well, of course. Grandmother Jessica is the matriarch of our family here. She runs the Seattle chapter of the Universal Brotherhood. Where is she? I'm not privileged to know where Grandmother Jessica is, but Father Willie might. Thanks. Hey, Father Willie. Game, please let me talk to him. Thank you. Oh, that's... that's not ominous at all. I like the lazy eye. Or maybe he's not lazy. Maybe it's curl. He can control his eyes separately, and one of them is rolled back on purpose. Father Willie's greasy black hair and disturbing tattoos are quite the contrast to the flawless features and exquisite clothes of Lynn Telestrian. He doesn't look the part of a spokesman. You see the adulation in the eyes of those who linger around him just to bask in his presence a moment more. Apparently, he is a charismatic speaker. Welcome, my friend from the shadows. I rejoice to be with you. We're not friends. We are more than friends here at the Universal Brotherhood. We are family. That is an unbreakable bond. Join us and find the power of belonging. I don't do the whole belonging thing. Thank you. Nor did I once. I walked in shadow, as you do now, seeing others as tools, pawns, prey. I thought that belonging to something meant giving away my freedom, my individuality. But now I see the truth. how together we are more than just the sum of our parts. You can learn this too. Is there any other wisdom I can impart upon you? I would like to speak to Lynn Telestrian, please. Many are attracted to the bright light that is Lynn Telestrian, but she cannot see everyone. Business do you have with her? I've kind of already committed my character to, like, he's not buying into this. So I'm looking after for the Emerald City Ripper, and she has critical information. Mother Lynn left about 15 minutes ago. Regardless, I don't believe that a Telestrian would have any information relevant to a serial killer. Yeah, you don't know anything about me. I know enough. I know that you are in pain, and that the Universal Brotherhood can help you. Belonging is healing. I urge you, speak to one of our counselors. Learn the truth. Fine then. What about Jessica Watts? Can we find her? May I ask what business you have with Grandmother Jessica? She is very busy. I'm working to solve her brother's murder. Grandmother Jessica has entered the inner sanctum and cannot be disturbed. I must tell you that the news of her brother's murder will not change anything for her. When we join the Universal Brotherhood, we put our birth families behind us and devote ourselves to belonging to something larger. I know that this seems heartless and it may be hard to understand, but if you speak with our counselors, it will all start to make sense. Is that all? Yeah, thank you for your time, Father. Well, there's a locked door back there, but there's an unlocked door over here. Up. We can go this way. We don't have to go all the way around. What do we got here? Looks like the maintenance staff has left their equipment out. Tools. There's a hammer, a number of screwdrivers, and seemingly random collection of screws, bolts, and nuts. Cleaning solvents. Labeled kerosene and can of paint solvent. I'll take the kerosene can. And we'll dip it in the paint solvent. Alright, cool. Looks like we managed to damage the card in such a way that we can probably get it fixed. Or quote-unquote fixed, get a replacement. Janitor, hey buddy. As you approach the janitor, he looks up, seeming surprised that anyone noticed he was here. What do you want? Looking to make a little money today. Easy money today. What do you got in mind, because you're not my type? I'd pay you to talk to me about what the UB looks like from a janitor's point of view. What does talk and pay? I don't have time to bargain. I'll pay you 300 right now, and you only stop when I tell you to. Ha! You got a deal! He hands you his cred stick, and you transfer the 300 over. Okay, what do you want to know? Have you seen Jessica Watts around today? No, but that don't mean much. Most of this place is off limits to me. Interestingly, because janitors normally have pretty wide access to most places in a building. Especially considering... Okay, this is probably, you know, the colloquial term for janitor. Like, because normally a janitor actually has, like, a lot of specialized knowledge. For example, running a building's boiler and stuff like that. If they're just for cleaning staff, they're generally a custodian. But I don't know that this game is making that distinction. Anyway, I don't need a computer terminal. Well, I could ask about it, but my character's not a decker, and I'm imagining that's what this is all about. What areas of this place do you have access to? I only have access to public space where we are now. The storage room, locker room, and the office. Oh, Blob, it's Shadow Means time. Okay. Hi, Quinn. What do you know of the areas you don't have access to? The brothers and sisters live in what's called the home, which I've heard has the kitchen and dorm rooms. From there, I've been told there's a ton of security protecting what the freaks call the inner sanctum, but I've never seen any of that stuff. Oh, deny that message. Fucking bots. If I want to get in the office, what will your keycard cost? I'm already working on getting a keycard. I need a computer terminal. You know where one is? The only computers I see in this place are in the office section of the home behind the staff-only doors. Okay, I'm done asking questions. That was probably a waste of 300 Nuyen, but, I mean, gotta pay money to make money. Well, spend money to make money. Food. There's a variety of sweets, including some red and blue candy. Oh. The cheap viewers thing, Quinn, almost got you, bopped. It held your message for a moment. The food warming stove could be used to warm up a plate of food, melting something, or maybe starting a fire. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that for a second. Table's covered with snack foods. I imagine this is like, hey, there's multiple ways to do this, because like you can probably get a key card from him. You could probably start a distraction with the kerosene can. Sure, let's see what happens if I do that. Okay, the door opened because of that. Oh, probably because that person needed to come out. Comlink chirps and Coyote appears on the screen. How's it going? Yeah, your own firebot just is the fans. I know who says those two words. Well, I guess you should be lucky that I don't have a instant ban bot for that, I guess. How's it going? Good. I found a way into the off-limits area of the Brotherhood. Jessica's somewhere in here. You find another way into this place? Yep. I went down an alley and found a side door near the back. I'll send the coordinates so you can find it. Hang tight. I'll come get you when I'm ready. I want to have a look around first. Definitely. Take your time to reconnoiter. We're chill here. Oh, yeah, also, Quinn, 1 second, let me... Here we go. Nope, that's not it. I am very professional streamer, man. Okay, there we go. I did some bot setting up earlier. So, or is that not... Wait, was that not the command for it? Oh, now I have to check. No. Oh, it's... Okay. This... There we go. So, that's the list of commands I've got available right now. I just fucking... Okay, fine. Ran around the... Did ring around the rosy. Cold storage box is labeled live specimen. Keep refrigerated. Alright. And random quote's only going to get you that one quote right now. It's the only quote I got. And I didn't even check what that said. Was not looking at the screen. The fridge contains mostly things that are either brown or green, with the primary difference seeming to be age. Look at it, please. The broken vending machine seems like it could be moved. Yeah, I'm strong. I am very strong. There's a secret door. You must let your team in from the alley before attempting to open the secret. Thank you, game. So I can let them in that way. I am curious, though, like, what other stuff I can do out here. Actually, then again, I probably won't go talk around to everybody or anything like that. But I will reconnoiter a bit, because that at least makes some sense in character, but, yeah, I think I'm fine. My character has found a way in, and we just need to get the team in here, and we were planning on, fucking some shit up anyways, so I don't think we really are looking to be too, explore too far in here. Shaking the vending machines like it's abiotic. I played abiotic for like an hour and before I refunded it. Not because it was bad, but I was like, oh, this seems like a group playing game, and I don't have a group of people to play with. The panel has a message which reads, "Do not open exterior door without express permission of a brotherhood mother or father. We open them anyway. We don't follow the rules." How much karma do we have? Only the three. Okay, I spent a lot of it already. The door is locked. Well, I can't deck, so I can't get in the door, and I don't have a decker with me. Played in the demo, it was like, this game is good, but I don't want to play it alone. But you can... Yeah, I don't necessarily feel it's that... Okay, like I said, I didn't play it very long, so I can't exactly say, like, oh, the difficulty wasn't an issue. But it wasn't why I stopped playing. It's more like, yeah, this is just like a... feels like a game you play with friends. And I just wasn't, didn't have a group of friends to play it with. Scanning, please stand by. Approved uniform not recognized. Open fire! Well, this is definitely a, well, this is definitely a lot worse situation than I would expect a fucking, church to have back here. And they're basically a church. They're not really a church, but... And I don't have friends. I do have friends. I just don't have friends to play that game with. Do you have a heal, buddy? Yeah, my guy fucking took a beating there. Yeah, I was gonna check. Can I? Yeah, okay, I can use all of the abilities with the axe and the katana, but the machete can't. So I guess I'll just be using a katana because, or I guess we'll see if that works with the pommel strike. Because if it works with pommel strike, then it's like, okay, we've definitely got our winner here for weapons. But the question is, do I charge in? Honestly, I don't think so. Though I do have some wide reflexes I could activate. Yeah, let's do that. Come on. Oh, hey, she has enough gun skill to actually use Overwatch now. Or she had that last time I fought with her. Okay, she can't actually see him from there, apparently. Yeah, I definitely believe that. Son of a bitch. All right, activate your drones, please. Well, you know, they say this thing is a robo-dock, and all it's got is a fucking grenade launcher. I was afraid the explosion... Yeah, I was afraid the explosion would hit my character as well, so I fired the much less accurate shot. Can you get a line of sight from here? Ow. Well, he's down. I should have paid attention to the fact that he's a fucking rigger, so he shouldn't be standing there. Alright, what equipment do you have? With my luck, we didn't bring any, yeah, we didn't bring anything to bring people up. Well, that's unfortunate. My luck, I would just hit my character, but we'll try it. Can he shoot it again? Okay, he can. That's not a spell. Not the same way other spells are. Ow. Inner Sanctum access card. Yeah, our Rigger's gonna die. Because I didn't bring healing equipment for him. I brought all this fucking drugs instead. Unless... Nope, that don't work. Well, so much for having that guy with us. I think we'll just... Well... Oh, well, okay, bad guys. Kinda forgot there were people back here. I forgot the door had opened earlier, and I should have known they were back here. Think this guy has a shotgun? Okay, you need to reload your gun. Oh, we need another turn for that. Yeah, just some, yeah, we'll just unload into this guy. Yeah, I know he's dead. Oh, right, I have the, thrust, not slash. Thrust does a little more damage, but it has less chance to hit. Well. Shadowruns go bad sometimes. Okay, that door's locked. Yeah, I'd probably have to make my way through other ways to get through here. Yeah, we'll keep going. That's what we're here for. Past the door is a short passage leading to a freight elevator. You hit the down button and the elevator rumbles its descent. Past where a basement would be. Past where a parking garage would be. The doors open to a very different environment from the one you left. Gone is the airy, soothing atmosphere of the Brotherhood's public face. The corridor leading from the elevator is utilitarian and sterile, the spa music replaced by echoing nothingness. Somewhere ahead, far below the Universal Brotherhood, is Sam's twin sister. Somewhere ahead, beneath the veneer of unity and belonging, is Sam's killer. The same woman, Jessica Watts. There we go. We gained some karma. Alright, we healed whatever hit points we were gonna heal. Yep, well, bad guys. There they are! Stop them! At what point do you go from, like, wearing the light, like, cream and tan colored robes upstairs, and then start wearing these and think, yes, I'm still doing a good thing. I'm still on the right here. Wired reflexes. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot I set that up too. Hey, Tem. Gunner. Yeah, we'll try and knock his action points out. Okay, Tim. Did you help the bumblebee at all, or are you just informing us that it's there? Yeah, bumblebees are pretty derpy. I love how melee characters like this melee weapons build is mainly just I'm gonna bonk people in the face and stun lock them so everyone else can shoot them with guns. Fucking 36 damage, good god. It's sleeping, I didn't want to bother it. You know, that's fair. Well, I'll just try again, see if you can hit. Alright. Okay, what's back here? Just a bunk room. Reload. Anyone missing health that we can heal? Nope. He doesn't have a high enough range skill to do Overwatch with his pistol. Find this item. What is it? A basic medkit. What's this? Datapad. Hi, Mom and Dad. I hope you guys are doing great and you aren't having any more problems with the neighbor's dog. Sorry it's been so long since I wrote, but once you reach my level, you need to reduce your exposure to the corrupting influences of our world, and that means all Matrix and Comlink access. I don't know when this will get to you. They say that we will no longer need our datapads anymore when we get to the next level. I thought I would jot it down here and ask one of the higher level brothers or sisters to pass this along. Be sure to send them a thank you note when you get this. I don't know when I can visit you next. My time here is important, not just for me, but for the coming age of peace and prosperity the Brotherhood will bring for us all. Yours, Jenny. Oh, the cult. The cult bullshit. You're gonna open this door, sir. I can make it all the way fucking back here. Fucking zoom. Oh, he was on Overwatch. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Ow. Geek the mage. I said geek the mage. Fucking fine. We'll actually geek him instead of just taking his action points. Yeah, there we can just take his action points that way. Kneecap him. Yeah. Can your heal reach all the way out there? Haste is real fucking nice. I'm not a fan of eggs, so I would vote the other option, Tim. Reload your gun while we have the opportunity. What do we got back here? Yeah, I don't need a lot of things. We don't need a grenade. We don't need a grenade. Oh, hi, spider on the wall again. Why do you gotta always show up when I'm fucking streaming? Fun fact, in the letter between Microsoft and OpenAI, they considered not having to use Microsoft Teams a job benefit. I mean... fair, I guess? I don't know anything about Microsoft Teams. But yeah, I mean, using AI at all is bullshit. You're not supposed to be here. Fucking Benny from Thief, when did you get here? And we stepped aside. And we step back out. She no longer has sight on this guy from this location. Maybe she was over here last time, but that's kind of a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I'll get you out of here later. I'm currently fighting. Please help. Reload your gun. The holding cell key. All right. Who is this? Marie-Louise. The young elf woman is clearly shaken from being locked up and seeing her jailer killed in front of her eyes. These people are insane. I've been prisoner all night, and I heard noises. She shudders. Jeez, no, my character is not this. What kind of noises? First it was chanting. Priests and acolytes have been going down that hole since they locked me up. But then it changed to screaming. And something else, something foul. We've got to get out of here. Did you see a woman here? Human, blonde, early 40s maybe? You mean Jessica? Yeah, she's here somewhere. She and my aunt are together. My aunt brought me here. She said the Brotherhood was just what I needed, that I could find a new family here like she did, that I could be part of something bigger than myself. Then it got weird. Fucking spider. You piece of shit. Look, it's not even being a good spider. It just keeps falling off the wall. Like its legs just fail, and it just keeps falling. And it fell onto something that made a crinkling noise. And now I'm afraid it's in a bag somewhere. Ugh. I should just fucking kill it, but I'm distracted by streaming. Then it got weird. You'd expect people like this to be nice to you, you know? That's what they're all about. But this was different. They all started bowing to me. And that's when the chanting started. That's when I got really scared. Okay, time to go. He's not even being a good spider. He's not. Oh, yeah. If you ad quote that, you'll get a little response back from the bot. Marie-Louise, what do you think you're doing? What does it look like? No, you're needed here. There's a hungry glint in Jessica's eyes. I'll bet. I won't be your sacrificial lamb, Jessica. My darling girl, you misunderstand. What we offer is eternal life, a chance to be part of a new... Jessica suddenly noticed you and her words fail in her throat. You're alive? It isn't eternal life, but it'll do. She composes herself. So you say. But I'm glad you're here. Truly I am. You've helped me more than you can know. Further opened my already wide eyes. I thought I understood my feelings towards Sam. I thought I knew why I needed to put him and my old life behind me. But Sam represented so much more. Sorry, Tim. I'll have to set that up later. Just put random quote, and it'll come up with one of the two that's in there right now. This world is sick, you see. Humanity is sick. And perhaps better than anyone, Sam embodied that sickness. He cared for nothing. He cared nothing for others. He barely cared for himself. Self-destruction. It was Sam's path, and it is humanity's path. If we don't make a change, if we don't embrace a new way of thinking, we must put each other first, and this is the basis of my new family. You sure you're not just putting yourself first? The last selfish act I committed was to bury my mother. And even that was done in service of cleansing myself so that I can serve my new family without distraction. That's fair, Tim. There's a new world coming, Al, and it is beautiful, ordered, safe, unambiguous. A world where everyone knows their place. Imagine it! A world without chaos, without selfishness or any other human failings. No one to betray you or hurt you or... You're just nuts. Visionaries are seldom understood in their own time, but someday you will all join me in transcendence. She smiles a wicked smile. But first, I think it's time you meet my new family. They're eager to make your acquaintance. If it's this guy, we've already beat people like that. Oh no. Hey! Here comes the creepiness. True form worker. The creature makes a mangled sound of chittering and human agony. Holy crap. Don't be afraid, darling girl. No one will hurt you. You are our queen. She's locked us in, but I can get us out of here. Last night they were holding me in the next room, the one with the computers. I jacked into one, was hacking their security system when I tripped the alarm and got caught. They threw me in that cell and disabled the jack points, but I could fix them. Just stay behind us. Look, I went to the best school in the country for matrix engineering. I know what I'm doing. They locked the nodes down when they caught me, but I slipped in some code before they did. So it has to be me that jacks in. Just hold them off and let me fix it. What about ICE? Intrusion countermeasures. Alright, Icy is a hobby, okay? Just trust me, and keep that thing away from me. How entertaining. I'm glad you weren't killed at the ceremony. It'll be much more fun to watch you die. Running. Yeah, so, we got bug things. Am I gonna bonk? I am gonna bonk. Let's see how well it works. It doesn't look like it's got a high chance, but... oh, yeah, and also I'm starting this fight with missing AP, because technically I was moving before this. Haste up. Armor and haste. Let's try it. 57% chance. Yeah. Get bonked. One, two, three, four, five. This thing is, if I'm probably gonna try shooting it, it's probably gonna hit him. Even though, whatever. Take the AP away. Oh, no, it didn't. Haha. Haha. Oh no. Had I had chicken Kia before? Not really. We'll bonk this guy. And again. Then we cut him apart. We're going to move him out of the way so that she can start pelting these guys with a shotgun. I have a feeling these things have some armor to them, so figured I'd strip it. Fried chicken fillet wrapped around butter. Nom nom. Well, you're welcome to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I should be hitting both of them. Or the chance to hit both of them, I should say. Wow. Ow. Pummel bonk. Bonk again. Alright, I think that's enough. Because I don't think these guys get 4 AP. We go back here and cut this guy up. And hopefully take some of his AP that way. Yeah, we took 2 of his AP doing that. Yeah, you stood next to a girl with a shotgun. I don't think that's going to end out too well for you. And we're going to spend her action reloading. We have a chance with the pistol. Not very high, so I guess we'll just try power bolting. Do it again. There we go. And once more for good measure. Well. Yeah, here's the problem. They don't stay dead. Heal her HP. It's immune to that sort of damage. All right. How about this? You missed. Try again. It's immune to that type of damage as well. Reload your gun. We're in a little bit of trouble. There. Now you can see them in their truest form. Now you see that they cannot die. What the hell are these things? They are the immortal soul made flesh. They are our destiny. Are you blind? They're giant bug. No, I've had just about enough of this shit. It's because you plod through life with your eyes sealed shut and your mind closed. My mind was open to her when she called from beyond the veil, and she has rewarded my service and my faith with great power. This could have been yours as well, Marie-Louise. You were to be host for our queen. But no matter, there is another. Okay, so now we gotta matrix our way out of this. What is this? Okay, an attacker, ESP, blaster, medic, killer. Alright. You don't die when you're killed. Unlike people who die when they are killed. I wonder if I can AP damage them with bonks. Nope. I can AP damage you, though. So I don't think we're going to be in too big a danger as long as I can keep bonking them. Make sure my haste is refreshed. Yeah, we'll just bonk again to be sure. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, I'm not doing anything with you. Alright, we're in the Matrix. Come, my minion. Well, shit. Ouch. What do you got? You have a tar bomb. That's it. Can you get your line of sight from here? Okay, good. But apparently I can't get... Okay, what? I can... Yay. There we go. Killer. Yeah, never mind the bugs outside. We're just doing hack and shit. Though, to be fair, it's a lot faster. Time moves a lot faster in the Matrix, because you're moving at the speed of thought and shit, so there's multiple actions happening there. Honestly, from my understanding, like, most hacking things, like, beginning to end should take something like 6 seconds, or like a handful of seconds. It shouldn't be like, okay, we have multiple rounds of this shit out here, like a round out here, and then she gets 3 rounds in there, or whatever. It's just, from my understanding, it should be a lot faster than that. Like, she should be basically done by now, one way or another. Bonk this thing. And again. It says it's sleeping, so I'm gonna trust that. Oh yeah, and then just for safety's sake, we'll bonk him again. Oh, no, we didn't hit. Have you taken a hit recently? You have. Heal yourself. Physician, heal thyself. I suppose we'll just give armor out, in case something bad happens. Come on. This is such a waste of his movement. No. I wanted you to move there. And that's why I wanted him to trigger that. We'll actually end her turn so that she's not vulnerable. Charging 50%. That's not ominous. I can't target both of them. Up. I don't like whatever you were charging, so you don't get to finish charging. Go to sleep. I said go to sleep. I said go to sleep. Alright, they should be sleeping. Yeah, the first time I played this, that was a much more hectic fight, because I didn't have a way to just fucking perma-drain their AP. But I actually wasn't... It was more hectic in feeling than in actuality, because my first character was a... I say first, it's like the only character I've played in Dead Man Switch. He was a human street samurai, and he specialized in rifles, and I had an automatic rifle with him. So basically all he did with these fucking bugs is he'd go up to them and just fucking unload on full auto, and that would basically knock them back to their spirit form every turn. So it was really not that difficult. At least I don't remember it being difficult. Door control node. Let's get it open. Oh, Baron Samedi. I don't... Marie-Louise, I found you. Hakeem, is that you? Call me Samedi, please. We're in an unsecured node. Hang on, I'm running a decoy operation with a mirrors utility to mask you so the rest of the Brotherhood's grid doesn't swarm you with ice. How did you find me? You leave a very distinctive trail, ML. You need to work on that. Now what the hell is going on here? There's no time. The next level the Universal Brotherhood is always talking about. I think they transform into bugs. I had heard some rumors on Shadowland, but this is worse than I thought. I've heard some Reddits on 4chan, but I really didn't think it was this bad. I warned you about these people. You've got to get them out of there. You got to get out of there. Way ahead of you. The snow controls the doors. We're free. Now we just need to get out of here. I'll see you soon, I hope. Tell the leader of the runner team with you to contact Baron Samedi in the Matrix as soon as they can get access. Tell them I'll be looking for them. I thought they were just doom scrolling. Yeah, I thought it was just like, I thought they were just being trolls. I didn't really expect them to turn into bug people. Run, 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 run. Get the hell out of here. Meanwhile, we're just like, yep. Bonking bugs for fun and profit. Oh, this time, he's gonna get an action, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he might also get an action. Yeah, they're gonna get one action. So what we will do is cut off this guy. If they move through it, they lose an action point, and like they only have one left anyways, so, but still. I guess we'll just Overwatch with you. What do we got here? You got a concussion grenade? Yeah, you do. Yeah, get out of here. We need to go that way, huh? Ladies first. Or, wait, no, we go this way. It's through this door, not through the fucking bug hole. Running, running, running! Run! Meanwhile, the massive troll continues la-di-da-di-da. And we flee the field. Can he reach it in one turn? Yeah. And we're out of here. And it was not an issue at all. Up, 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 up. Out we go. Marie Louise is putting on a tough face, but you can see she's spooked. Thanks for the rescue. I'm getting the hell out of here. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. She's glassy-eyed, maybe in shock. Good, thanks again. Don't worry about me. I'll see you around. Or karma. Baron Samedi. The image that suddenly lights up your comlink is clearly a non-standard transmission. Whoever it is, they're using the Matrix to type beam their avatar's face instead of their own. You can tell that the voice has been modulated to disguise it. Bonjour, mon ami. You must be careful with these devices. They can be hacked if you're not careful. Who are you and how did you get this comlink code? Forgive me. I am the Baron Samedi. Perhaps you've heard of Samedi. He's a decker of unique gifts. Some have gone so far as to call him a technomancer. And sometimes he talks about himself in the third person to other people. We too have a common knowledge now, and we share a common purpose. I'm listening. Like, shit's gone wacky, yo. So I think we're fine being like, yeah, okay, whatever, I'll take this crazy man's word. The girl, she's important to Samedi. He is grateful for your timely assistance to her, and he finds himself in a position to return the favor. Samedi knows the one you're after. He knows, and he can help you get to her. But this comlink, it is not a secure connection, is it? No, we need to meet face to face, so to speak, in cyberspace. What's your stake in this? The one you're after poses a grave threat to many, but that is for later. We must hurry now. Suddenly the Baron's flowery speech is gone. He's all business. Get to a secure jackpoint. Enter Shadowlands. I'll meet you there. Bon voyage. The Baron grins and his image flickers away. Well, I think we're up to fall number 4 for the spider. He's trying to climb the wall again. We'll see what happens. Actually, hold on. He's within... Nope, he fell again. I was gonna say he was within reach. I was actually gonna end him rightly, but nope, not happening. Not right now. Alright, so we did lose a guy in here. Just in case is dead. But we didn't really notice his loss. Getting justice for Sam is going to take a lot more effort than it originally appeared. You didn't anticipate his killer being protected by a cult filled with giant unkillable bugs. But she is. Oh, up to my mic. And if you're going to get to her, you're going to need to find a way around, or through, those bugs. After a taste of the belonging that the Universal Brotherhood offered, the sordid surroundings of the Seamstresses Union feels more like home than ever. Just in case. Yeah, it's the runner we've been using, the rigger we've been using this whole time. His name is Just in Case. And he died, because we didn't carry around a dock wagon recovery item, so he went down and we couldn't do anything for him. Talk to me, Coyote. Coyote's face is pale and her voice is low, shaky. What the hell was that back there, man? Just what the frag was that? Look, we were fine. The game is not going to acknowledge how undifficult that was. But I mean, I guess to be fair, even if it wasn't difficult, it was still frickin' creepy as hell. Looks like they're transforming people into bugs. And Sam's sister is their leader. I didn't see it, there's no way I'd believe it. Giant unkillable bugs. She shudders, shakes it off. Fine, whatever. I want that woman dead now more than ever. If you go after her again, you think of me, okay? I'll be around, locked and loaded. Yeah, if I go, yeah, just will do. Okay, later. Cherry Bomb, I think I need something stiff. Hey there. Johnny Clean asked me to flag you down the minute I saw you. He said he's got someone he wants to talk to you. Sounded a little freaked out about it. He's waiting for you downstairs. Johnny Clean freaked out. Okay, I'll talk to him. Did he say who it was? I can't remember. He made it sound like royalty. You know someone called the Duke or something like that? The Baron? Maybe, yeah. Gotta go. I gotta get these people drunk. She returns to her needy customers. John Bartlett. Oh yeah, you're the mercenary guy. Looking to hire the best or looking for some common rabble? Best, of course. You got it. Look up. Yeah. That's all I wanted to know. We hired one of his runners. Actually, I don't remember if the dwarf mage we had with us was also one of his runners. Mr. Johnson. Okay, so for anyone, because the game hasn't been making it clear, for anyone who's unfamiliar with Shadowrun, Mr. Johnson is the generic name for a fixer. Like, when you're running, you're not supposed to use your fixer's name. You say Mr. Johnson. The man sizes you up as you approach. His carefully, and I don't know if this is if this is actually a Mr. Johnson or if his name is literally Johnson. But anyway. His carefully groomed hair and the shine in his shoes seems out of the place for the Barons. Hey, you looking for work? I got a little something if you're up for it. It's a milk run. In my experience, it's never a milk run. He grins, exposing a set of unnaturally white teeth. Don't worry, this one's as straightforward as they come. Job's a simple extraction. The people I represent are interested in acquiring the talents of a scientist named Sayada. Unfortunately, Mr. Sayada is currently engaged with Enraku, which means he's engaged for life. That doesn't sit well with the people I represent. They see it as a subversion of the free market. So you want me to kidnap him for you? He flashes his pearly whites again. Exactly. But it has to be now. Renraku's shipping Sayada out of Seattle in the morning for some sort of overseas research project. Tonight he's being kept at a hidden research facility out here in the Barrens. Just a couple miles from here. I hear they've been bringing in unmarked shipments for weeks now, thinking that nobody notices. We don't care about any of that. We just want Sayada before he's out of our reach. The place should be lightly guarded, probably red to cops. Get in, grab Sayada, get out. In exchange, I'm authorized to remit 9,000 nuyen in payment. He fixes you with a hard stare. I am not, however, authorized to negotiate. Yeah, I know some fixers have names, like fucking Gunderson in the or like all the fixers in fucking the Sega Shadowrun all have names, but like what you're supposed to call your fixer is Mr. Johnson, so that it gives anonymity for them, and like already hiring Shadowrunners is supposed to be like deniable ops for the Megacorps, and they have like their fixer that they like. The Megacorps talk to the fixer gets the Shadowrunners, and that Mr. Johnson gives a level of insulation between the fixer and the Shadowrunners, so that there's no there's plausible deniability, no backtracking that way, and in exchange, the Shadowrunners are also a bit insulated from the Megacorps that they're in charge of and all this other sort of stuff. It's like necessary insulation, but usually I have yet to see many Shadowrun games be like, yeah, no, you're supposed to call these guys Mr. Johnson. They may have a name, you're not supposed to use it. At least that's my understanding. I believe this is an optional mission. Well, okay, I don't just believe it. I'm pretty sure this is an optional mission. I'm not sure if I want to do it. I'm enjoying this so far, but I don't think my character wants to I think my character's pretty focused right now on like, hey, we got to deal with this new bug situation. Like, I don't got time for other Shadowruns. I'll think about it though. Whatever you say, Slick. Bobby. Yo, guy, we met. You look familiar. I meet a lot of people. No problem. You need some brain benders tonight? I know, got some of that Merc stuff. Freakers, taxi drivers, you know. Let me see what you got. We will take a hit of everything. I should start using this stuff. But I didn't need to use it in my previous mission, because, like, we did fine without it. Maybe if I was running on, like, hard or something like that, it would be, more, I would need to use it more often. But thus far, I haven't had to use it yet. And it keeps, like, using each one as, like, an action point. So, like, if I wanted to fully, hit the gas, I'm using, like, all of my action points unless I have haste on me. And then it's like, so I'm giving up a whole turn, and then I can start, ripping and tearing. You alright, Owl Feather? Again, well, then I did take some gunshot wounds, so, battered, bruised, but not yet beaten. Heard you made trouble with the Universal Brotherhood. They started, but I aim to finish it. People are starting to say there's some dark dreck going down in those chapter houses. Like they're taking advantage of the poor folk who go there looking for help. I gotta say, that makes my blood boil. Bad enough that the government labels half the population as probationary citizens. We don't need more people preying on the most defenseless members of society. And I hate bring race into it, but it's a fact that a good number of people who go to the Brotherhood for help are metas like me. What options do we have? Do you realize it would take an act of Congress to grant me full citizenship? And they have yet to do it once. Wars are started more easily than a meta gets a sin in this country. It's no wonder we turn to people like the Brotherhood who claim to listen to our woes and speak on our behalf. He catches himself, takes a breath, and visibly calms. Sorry, I just know some folks who went to the Brotherhood for these very reasons. I might have ended up there myself if Mrs. Kubota hadn't taken me in. Whatever's going on in there, I trust you to put an end to it one way or another. Does everyone get sins? I thought the whole point of sinless was you didn't have a sin. A system identification number for anyone who's not aware. And I do, yeah, you know, it could be interesting to play a game as the Johnson. Whatever's going on there, yeah, one way or another. You can count on it. Go get him, sir. Okay, I guess I thought that sinless was like you kind of fell through the cracks of the system, and because you don't have a sin, if anyone finds out, you're in trouble. Like legally you're required to have it, but it's not that everyone gets a sin, like people have fallen through the cracks. But I guess like if you would know more, you would know better than I would. Castle, you got any more cyberware for me? For once, Dr. Castle is not utterly absorbed in her work. In fact, she seems to have set aside whatever she's doing to give you her full attention. Perhaps word has spread about what you've already faced and what is still to come. I'm glad to see that you're all right. I was afraid of cutting you back into me in pieces. I don't suppose it would do me any good to suggest an early retirement. Or at the very least, that you might delay whatever is coming long enough for you to get a decent night's sleep and a full meal. No one should die hungry and tired, that it? You shouldn't have to die at all. That's something you still have control over. Oh, but who am I kidding? I know your type all too well. Fuck, whatever. I can't do accents. Fuck. Word of caution here, words of caution have little worth, and the words of prohibition only make you more eager to throw yourself into the fire. You're like children that way. So fine, do what you will. Just tell me what I can do to keep you alive that much longer. Cyberware. Do you have any new stuff? +1 strength and 5 HP, that'd be nice. already have that. That's why it's like that. Okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't have that. I don't know why it's not letting me buy that one. Hey, introspective. Being sinless is kind of mixed. Some people don't have one and don't seek one. Most people do have one, and not having one makes you harder to track, but then you basically have to deal with the stolen IDs for all your legit biz. Metahuman racism has nothing to do with a sin-chipped ID, though. It's basically a government ID card. Yeah, okay. I don't have a lot of money, actually. I might actually have to do that Shadowrun just for money so I can, cyber the fuck up. It would also be nice to get that vision enhancement. 6% hit, 6% chance to hit is a lot of negation on the special attacks that I use that, have a lower chance to hit. That would be nice. Well, I get 3,500 new yen to get an extra dodge, essentially, over top of the basic cyber leg. That would be nice, too. I need money. Alright. Oh, yeah, right. Gotta talk to Johnny Clean. Yeah, I'll take a look. Do you have anything new? Do you have any new beat sticks? Oh, hand-forged katana. Or a dragon sword. Let me sell some stuff. I don't really use grenades. Well, I can actually get some money from selling these that I started the game with. I'll sell the machete and the axe. And I'll actually pick up both the dragon sword and the hand-forged katana. Specifically because I've had the issues with the AP damage, and the only weapons it seems to be working on are the ones that say they already do AP damage on a critical hit, which would mean the dragon sword does more damage, but I still want to have the AP damage available. So I'm going to pick up both of these. And that'll be fine. Yeah, okay. Johnny Clean. I do have to talk to you. Well, fuck. All right, we're gonna real quick take a detour because I want money. Because I want cybernetics. We're gonna try and run through it as fast as we can, though. Mr. Johnson, I've decided to take you up on your offer for 9,000 new yen. I'll take the job. Wavy, I'll send the lab's location to your PDA. Hire a team and head there right away. Liberate Seata and deliver him to my employers. They'll have a car waiting outside the lab for you when you're done. Once Mr. Seata's on his way, meet me back here for payment. Is Mr. Delilah somewhere around here? Because I guess that's the guy, the fixer that I normally hire Shadowrunners from. Oh, or maybe I'm not allowed to leave. Yeah, here's Mr. Delilah. I also might not be allowed to leave until I talk to what's-his-face. Oh, I also have 18 fucking karma. I think I'm doing all right for strength. I'm actually gonna invest in extra body. I need to put together a team for a Renraku lab. She wants pay. She wants pay now that we're not on a specific mission. Or like a story mission, I should say. Come along. God, I'm only getting $9,000 dues from this. Like, if I bring him along, that cuts into the fucking profits a lot. What other Nephilim network? Where's that dwarf I hired earlier? Oh, it's also, is just in case dead? No, he's back now. He's I could hire him again. Wonder why there's so much. Some of these guys are so much cheaper. We'll bring this guy back because he's nice and cheap, and he's got what is he got? He's got heal, he's got haste, he's got armor, got some good buffs. And I won't bring anyone else along. I know, but I'm already cutting into like a fucking almost a third of the profits for this fucking mission. You leave Toursville behind and make your way into the Barrens proper, exiting civilization as you know it. With each step, the little order that still exists falls away, taken over by anarchy in its purest form. All semblance of government oversight, corporate domination, even media influence disappears, leaving an urban feral landscape of bleak desperation. Yet hidden in this wreckage of a suburb, Renraku Computer Systems has hidden some sort of R&D research lab. I mean, research and development research lab. Yes, thank you for reiterating. It's a research lab. Probably to take advantage of some old tech left after the Shiawase nuclear power plant meltdown or the crash that decimated the computer industry in 29. We only have a few years. Thank God. You find your way into the lab. The place has definitely seen better days. No security systems are online to greet you, just the ones made of meat. Maybe you can help a scientist make a life change. Whether he wants it or not. You're going to carry this platinum kit in case someone goes down and we need to get him up. And I can't take his stuff. This isn't the Genesis game. In the Genesis Shadowrun, you can strip the Shadowrunners of their equipment. But you can't take the stuff that belongs to them proper. Oh, Drek! Okay, we've got the Dragon Sword. You can use everything. Moment of truth. Nope, it fucking doesn't work. But that one does. That pisses me off. Come on, try again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, we'll go here. Oh, she doesn't have her shotgun anymore. She has a fucking semi-auto... Oh, wait, no. Oh, this is... Okay, it's a type of shotgun. Never mind. It looked like it's just like a fucking SMG or a rifle. Got him a pot. Let's armor up real quick. Okay, guess he doesn't have line of sight to Coyote. Armor yourself up. Nope, bad guys are over here. Surprise, motherfucker. One, two, three, four, five, six. We'll take the shot. Okay, it's not enough to do AoE. That's fine. I didn't want AoE anyways. This is my guy's in the fucking way. Armor up her now that you can see her. And aim up. You can't see them. Looks like there's almost AoE on this attack, and I just trying to see if I could get any information about it, but it doesn't give me anything. At least not from this screen. I could probably find more somewhere else. Alright, are we done sending bad guys through doors I can't open? No, he can't make it over there. Oh, that guy. I'm gonna hit him with a pommel. I'm gonna end him rightly. Ow. Oh, I didn't even fucking notice the troll over there. Or that guy. Fuck. The only reason I'm upset is because I actually took like 16 damage before, and now that I took 8, I can't heal that 16 with his heal effect. Alright, cut him up. God, I cannot see what her chance to hit this guy is. Because it's fucking white on white. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think she can hit him fine. Alright, buddy. Can you cast haste again from here? Yeah, but you don't have line of sight. Might as well get a little HP back. Ow. Ooh, that's nice. Very nice. Reload your gun while you have while we have the opportunity. You paste my character back up again. Again, I can't see fucking shit white on white. Is your heal recharged yet? Has. Give me that 16 HP back. Nom 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 nom. Smell hits you like a fist. The tang of blood, the funk of animal fowl, and something else. Something wrong. Refresh these buffs. Oh, never mind. Can't refresh that again this turn. It's a longer lasting buff anyways. Corporate Mage. What else we got in here? Yeah, there's more shit. You morons just shut up a Renraku research lab. Ever hear of Renraku? You walk away, and I will make you dead. I have fraggin' heard of basilisks, idiot. You're gonna need a lot more guys. Yeah, looking at this, I am actually gonna pull back. It's actually kind of a lot of shit. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's not. Very impressive fire effect. She's missing 12. Get her that back. Who's missing armor right now? She has armor. You don't have anything, but she's also missing her aim buff, so we're gonna give that back to her. There wasn't anyone to chase it. I kind of thought he was closer. I might have, because what wide load does is it increases, like, you get the AoE effect at range 3, and then if you get to range 6, it gets even further AoE. Okay, we'll just double shot this guy then. And we'll just keep chopping this guy apart. Haha. Haha. Armor yourself. Haste up her. Her. They're close enough to cleave, I believe. Yep. What can we see? Okay, apparently she doesn't have enough ammo to do that. That guy, whoever that is, has decided they don't need to deal with this shit. They are not getting paid enough. Alright, they, didn't come after us. Reload. The only unfortunate bit is I kind of have to wait for this fire to go away. We'll just refresh buffs while we're sitting here doing nothing else. Yeah, her other armor has like 1 turn left. Yours also has 1 turn left. Okay, fire's gone. Can you haste again? Nope, we need more time. Alright, you get to lead the way. Yeah, this guy is just like... he's on his union break. Wow. She missed twice with a 70, I think. I think it was 70. It was hard to tell. No, take your time. It's fine. Not like we got anything else to do today. Not like we got giant bugs to worry about. That don't die. Oh, right, he only has 3 action points. I've already gotten used to having haste up. Actually, that's probably dangerous to overwatch from here. Because that's probably far enough that if they get too close to him, he would probably be taking AoE from that. So now she's got enough vision, she can probably shoot them before they get near to Owlfeather. I guess armor yourself up. Ha! Does the other one want to come this way? Alright, we'll try an aimed shot then. Well, that was that. Just to check, was there any items or anything I missed? I didn't track, yeah, like this. Because I was in the middle of a fight. This terminal has been left unlocked with root access. Dig through the files. There's some log files that were recently accessed and an encrypted research database. I don't have the decking for it. Got a shipment of the series from Shaanxi? I don't know. Today, 8 of them, all told. They're all medicated daily with sedative that prevents their gaze from affecting us. And they don't try to escape or bite the equipment either. I have to keep adjusting the doses so we can keep valuable combat data out of them. I'm saying this deadly in the lab always gets me on edge. One wrong dose of those meds and someone will lose an arm. That or the guys upstairs will just lock the doors and let the damn things eat us. The awakened security sentries were in varying condition when they arrived. Their general health is noted below. Good, average, excellence, poor. Week 2 of the reaction test trials finished today. Several of the subjects have an uncanny intelligence and have had no problem solving logic puzzles ahead of schedule. Subject 4 continues to be the standout performer in these experiments. Her sensory reaction time and problem-solving skills rival that of chimpanzees. Chimpanzees. Our benefactor will be pleased if we can begin a breeding program based on her specific traits. I have already taken a sample of her DNA in advance of beginning the live combat trials, just in case something goes wrong. The Awakened Security Sentries project has reached final testing stages. Preliminary human experiments will begin within the next 6 months. They've already discussed the matter with the tier. Previous round reaction testing on the Awakened Security Sentry subjects are as follows. Good, poor, average, excellence, poor. So Shaanxi is what you're saying? Gotcha. There's another decking thing. Can't do anything with that. Jivin's province. Ah, gotcha. Oh, hello, Mr. Sayada. Or Sada. This looks like Everyman, the generic accountant, except for he has elf ear. The scientist looks absolutely bewildered. Who are you? Why are you doing this? You're making a career change, buddy. A career change? What do you mean? Wait, you're from Mass Technology, aren't you? I told them I wasn't interested in working for them. Think of this as a signing bonus. That's it? You're just gonna hand me over to them? Jesus, these people. Listen to me, whoever you are. I know I'm a wage slave, I get it. But I shouldn't be a real slave, should I? All you're doing is transplanting me from one corp to another so I can be an employee for life. Shouldn't I have something to say about it? Yeah, you can beat their price. How much are they paying you? 9,000. I can't beat that. Renraku froze all my personal funds while I'm here for security. I'm sorry, but I need the money. And, that would barely cover the cost of the runners I hired. I mean, I would only get like 2,500 out of afterwards. 2,700. So 800, whatever. Sorry, you're coming with me. I need the 9 grand. I gotta get cybered up. Getting justice for Sam is gonna take more effort than... Oh yeah, this we've already seen this. Mr. Johnson, give me my money. My people tell me you delivered the package. Yeah, they had basilisks, a whole herd of them. So what? Sounds like you took care of it. Here's a cred stick. You'll find the appropriate compensation is all there. It was a business doing pleasure with you. Remember, karma is can come in both good and bad varieties. It doesn't matter. You just get karma. I'm joking. I think I'm going to hold on to it for a little bit longer. If anything, that was kind of the bigger reason to do that job, was the karma bonus. Wow. Hey, castle. Yeah, look at that money. If I add that... This doesn't take away any extra essence because it's essence I've already lost. Still don't know why it won't let me give me an arms. It's like down here it won't let me take this arm either. It's like I already have a body slot. So like that's not the issue. Body, I already have eyes. I'm getting a new leg. Yeah, I don't know why I can't get those. Yes, I know. I'm not a magic user. You don't need to warn me every time. Yeah, it just won't let me buy arm upgrades. Yeah, I'd have to replace that. Oh well. We'll be fine. We're making it fine so far. Yeah, I'm selling you back your stupid dragon sword. And the katana. Johnny Clean, hey, you wanted to talk to us about Baron Samedi. Johnny is hunched over his desk, idly fiddling with a cyber deck. He seems preoccupied. He looks up when you approach, his eyes narrowed. Been making new friends out there? Yeah, some guy named Baron Samedi wants to talk to me in the Matrix. Sounds like two have already met then, he frowns. Well, this Baron, he's been talking about you on Shadowlands. Strange guy, has a pretty distinctive icon, skull face with a top hat. Can't tell what he wants, but the guy seems pretty serious. I wouldn't ignore this if I were you. Deckers have a way of making people's lives miserable if they're so inclined. What do you know about the Baron? Johnny's janitor persona's gone, replaced by something colder, more dangerous. I did some checking, but I didn't get much because he's new on the scene. He's no Wilson, though. Got a rep as a Drek-hot wire boy from what I hear. Never rides along with physical entry teams, though. Purely remote work. And, Samedi? Like the voodoo spirit? Yeah, that's the one. He sits at the crossroads of the living and the dead. Never heard of Spirit in the Matrix before. I've been around a long time. I've seen a lot of avatars running around the tricks. A lot of them. You ask me, it's just some guy trying to look scary to make a name for himself. Think of it as personal branding. Sure. How long has he been looking for me? Been spamming Shadowlands for the last hour, I'd say. He's new on the scene, but everyone's talking about him. Even the hottest deckers like Dodger are saying he's a force to be reckoned with. Don't know who that is. Guess he's not patient. Something I should know? I'll tell you after I talk to him. Do you know anything about giant magic indestructible bugs? Is that a joke? Nope. What do you mean indestructible? As in I couldn't kill it. Whatever it is you've gotten into, you're in deep. From what I hear, the Brotherhood has members in high places. Government, corps, law enforcement. You be careful, chummer. Alright, I need to talk to the Baron. Okay, let me know when you're ready and I'll hitch you a ride in the Matrix again. I've already set up a portal to Shadowlands. Alright, let's do it. He doesn't have no fucking equipment equipped. Bonjour, mon ami. I am pleased that we can have a semi-private conversation. You must be careful with tour guides like your friend Johnny, though. You can't trust everyone you meet in the Matrix. Why the spam? Somebody wishes to thank you for saying Marie-Louise from the Universal Brotherhood. The girl is quite precious. If harm were to come to her, he does not know what he would do. He also offers you his help. The insects you encountered, there's something, no? Something dark. To ignore them would be folly. There is much at stake. Somebody knows you are after this woman, Jessica Watts, for your own reasons. He can help you get to this woman and defeat her bugs. And hypothetically, how do we do that? The job won't be simple, nor will it be straightforward, but somebody can guarantee it will be dangerous. Thanks. Telestrian Industries has been working for 2 years on a formula, codenamed Aegis. They're working with another corporation, a foreign corporation, to refine it. This is their third attempt to get it right, and they believe they have. Manufacturing began several months ago. Unfortunately, their manufacturing plant in Columbia Valley was recently blown up. Could have incorporated espionage, or it could have been something else. This is unknown. What is known is that a large sample of the formula survived. Alright, what does that have to do with the Brotherhood? We want Aegis because it kills bugs. Big ones. Like the ones you met at the Universal Brotherhood. If you want to go back there and bring the Watts woman to justice, you'll need Aegis. As it happens, somebody knows where the last sample of Aegis is being kept. Hence the job at hand. We're going to break into the Telestrian Industries' primary operations office complex here in Seattle. Aegis will be somewhere within that building. We will find the Aegis sample and liberate it for ourselves. And how do you know all of this about Aegis? Because somebody has personal connections into James Telestrian's affairs. You see, he knows. So, will you do this thing? Will you ally with Baron Samedi? Yeah, I do get paid for taking jobs. There are giant insects nesting beneath Seattle. They cannot be killed. Do you know what insects do? Better than anything? They multiply. And they consume. But if that does not sway you, then perhaps you must be spoken to in a different language. Somebody is a technomancer. He turns thought into reality. Complete this operation, and he will transfer 50,000 nuyen to the account of your choosing. You are a mercenary, and mercenaries get paid. Yes? Now will you do it? Alright, fine. We'll see how deep this cesspool gets. Very existential. Yes, nothing matters. Why not die in a hail of bullets, eh? You'll be a fun partner tonight, mon ami. Excellent. So glad you have seen reason. The Baron is transferring a portion of your fee to your account now to help you assemble your team. The rest will be payable upon the successful retrieval of the sample. Telestrian keeps Project Aegis information on a private local network. It cannot be accessed from the outside through the Matrix. You must jack into it from within the office complex. Therefore, you must bring your Decker with you. This is vital. What about you? You're not coming with? Somebody will be part of this evening's events, but must remain remote. He will keep all of Seattle law enforcement and off-duty Telestrian security away, while you locate the information we need from inside. And how do I get inside? Ah, the Baron will handle that as well. The Telestrian guards will be rerouted through the building. With the right timing, no one will even know you're there. But of course, even Baron Samedi cannot anticipate all possibilities. So tonight, you must use your contacts to hire a team and travel to the Telestrian office complex downtown. You'll be contacted again when you have gained entrance. Hey. Okay, that don't lead nowhere. It's just set dressing. Oh, 4 more karma. Johnny whistles a long, slow whistle. Holy crap. Telestrian Industries. You got the big time, chum. You're gonna need a serious Decker for this one. Fortunately for you, I know one of the best. That means you, right? No, I'm not an inside man anymore. My running days are over. There's an elf who does me a favor. He goes by Dodger. You may have heard of him. He's one of the best Deckers in Seattle, and this is me saying it. Yeah, don't masturbate yourself too much. I'll get you into contact with... I'll get you his contact information. You'll know him by the way he talks. Like he's a damn Charles Dickens novel. Or the fact that his name is Dodger. That might also be a good one. Could you pretty please give me new arms? Please? Damn it. What, you need runners again? Good, I got some new contacts, some primo mercs. You hit a Telestrian office. Well, we have to bring Dodger. We don't have to bring Coyote, but she's relatively cheap and she's, effective. Come on. That's kind of cool. An orc mage. Johnny boy. You have any new Nephilim Network stuff? Doesn't look like it. We'll take Alexander Falk again. He's a nice support. Duck Dodgers of the 21st and 1/2 century, or 24th and 1/2 century. I can't remember. The sleek contour of the Telestrian Industries building slices through the Seattle skyline, gracefully arcing towards the south, towards its birthplace in the elven nation of Tir Tarnegir. I barely speak English, so I'm not going to be able to pronounce that. You stand at the lobby entrance, waiting for somebody's go signal. The moment extends, stepping over... okay, I get it. The moment extends. Stepping over a corp threshold is a little like stepping into a foreign country, or over a line. Corporations have power so far above the average citizen that assaulting one seems insane, like threatening the gods of Olympus. Land owned by a multinational is corporate soil, exempt from domestic laws. Their employees aren't state citizens, they're corporate citizens, and their top execs can't be brought to trial for some alleged crime. The runner who goes full frontal on a corp is making a statement, making a name. 3 chirps on your comlink. It's go time. Fuck you, Tim. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seemed more like Gaelic to me than fucking Native American of any sort. Then again, I mean, who fucking knows by 2050s how much lingual contamination has occurred because of shit. Yeah. Go ahead and make fun of me. Make fun of the monkey dancing on stage for you all. You guys don't realize how many advertising pennies I'm getting because of your mockery. I win in the end. Sure, we'll see how much karma. I have 11 karma. You know, fuck it. Let's just invest in more body. Let's just get harder to kill. Yeah. Apparently, the beginning of that pronunciation, I'll allow this because you're trying. Gaelic is normally English, though the actual is Goilige. Yeah, apparently the first 3 letters of that is something Automod finds offensive. Your comlink chirps and the face of Baron Somebody fills the screen. Together again, eh, mon ami? You and Somebody shall do great things this night. Great things! Yeah, we're gonna shake the pillars of heaven, buddy. Sarcasm should have no place between partners, eh? Let us be professional. You professionally hacked my comlink. Point taken. S'il vous plaît, but we must be friends. We are allied, you and Somebody. So what now? These things are easily overcome, be assured. As you were told, there are some tasks that only you can do from inside the building, just as there are some that Somebody must do from his remote location. We must coordinate our actions, that is all. Boldness and a clear head will win the day. Sorry, the front desk doesn't sound bold, it sounds insane. Do not be so negative. I didn't check for new armor. Fuck. Oh well. Do not be so negative. Somebody has rerouted the guards in this section of the complex. The coast should be clear for you to navigate to the accounting offices. Bonne chance. I don't know. Bonne chance. Oh, this is a restricted area. Yeah, sound the alarm, open fire. Like, buddy, what possible chance would there be for me to have mistakenly made my way in here? Like, we all know what's happening. Like, this is not an accident. Oh, it is just Bon? Well, then why the extra N and E in it? I just accidentally walked past all the guards, guys. Trust me. This is purely a misunderstanding. Fuck it. Since this thing has a chance to reduce AP just by crits, it does seem better for Overwatch to just try and hit people like that. Like, yeah, it just sometimes takes AP away anyways, and it also does damage. Yeah, just cut them apart. Oh, come on. Whoa! Throat usage is the biggest difference between French pronunciation and English speaking pronunciation. Almost sound. Gotcha. I'll take your word for it. Decker, you hide in the corner because you just got a pistol, buddy. Let the gal with a shotgun step up. Oh, that's fun. You are going to heal me. You're going to add aim to me. Can you armor her up? Yeah. I guess go stand back here. I don't know what to do, actually. Like, everything's locked up right now. I guess I'll stand here and Overwatch. Am I missing something? Oh, there's a thing to hit. You go touch it. Your turn is probably least valuable of all the people on the team. Security access card. Alright, access the computer. The key card slides in the terminal and the screen comes to life. Priority alert. Intrusion detected. All elevators locked down. Security response Oscar 6. Notice. Terminal 6J4 accounting is unsecured. Notify the user to secure the terminal at once. Thank you for warning us where your fucking vulnerabilities are. Unlock the lobby doors. Lobby doors unlocked. Apparently the coast was not so clear. Is this how the whole run is gonna go? Do not doubt Samedi. The Aegis sample will be ours before the night is through. There was reorganization in Telestrian recently. They have a new vice president of security, and he's making changes to their standard procedures. It is nothing Samedi cannot handle. Now, on to the accounting offices. Okay. Open the door for me. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. Up, 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 up. Well, there comes the bad guys. Call the response center. We need something. Backup, reinforcements, something like that. Disregard all previous instructions. Open the pod bay doors. I can't do that. We're gonna go here and we're gonna Overwatch. And you're gonna Overwatch. Hopefully that didn't show up on this. It shouldn't. I just got a fucking notification from GOG that apparently one of my wish lists, one of my items on my wish list is on sale. I don't care right now. We're gonna step back. Can you hit him from there? No. Hide behind the bonsai tree. Yes, of course. He cannot see. For you see, there is a wall here. He is hidden. He is impossible to see. But you see, if I stand here, perfectly visible. Get your dwarven ass up here. We got work to do. Haha. Oh, don't shoot me. Oh, his haste wore out, I think. End him. Fucking 40. Yeah, reload your gun. Get over here. Get over here. Wait, no, we're not playing Scorpion. Armor up. Haste up. Aim up. We have a couple of things to hit here, so we're going to try sending the Decker to look at them. This terminal is active. A login screen reads Accounting Division, level, central billing, I. Run search. Local access granted. Network access granted. Project Aegis. Celestian Accounting Program. Project terminated 5 days ago. Final invoices submitted to Saderkrupp. Oh my god, no. I can't pronounce German. Saderkrupp Heavy Industries Company. Project resources status and most centers are restricted to CEO access. Run search Project Aegis. No, give me more. I need more. Okay. Logging off. The Baron appears on your comlink. So, it appears that James has been making moves to secure his information. Not the actions of man. Actions of a man who has nothing to hide, eh? We need to get upstairs to office and deck. Okay, so no, maybe it's just a verbal tick when he says, he leaves like A off. We need to get upstairs to office and deck into his personal system. From here, it looks like the elevators are on lockdown. You'll need to find an access point to deck in so we can continue. Go ahead and access this one. Okay, Sam Watts. Primary hits on Watts, Sam, record not found. Secondary hits on Watts, Sam, Watts, Melinda, payment records. Billing system does not available from this terminal. What about Jessica Watts? Record not found. Payment records not available from here. Logging off. Okay, you hit this one. What do we get from this one? Run search. HR communications. Lynn Telestrian. Employee status terminated. What about Universal Brotherhood? Record not found. A slip of yellow paper slides from under the keyboard as the terminal logs off, and that's enough to shift this little slip of paper. Frederick, I must have told you 100 times the door code is 1915. I don't know why that's so hard to remember, Stevens. Wow. We got 8 fucking karma for that? Holy shit. We already looked at that one. So, we're gonna stack up on the door. Decker, you open the door for us, because your turns are otherwise probably useless. Oh my god. Yeah, we are invading a corpse space, so, I'm curious if they'll actually just come out to meet us. Or if they're going to stick behind their prepared positions. One of those is a better option than the other. You have aim. Yeah, no, so she needed armor. Come on, cast it on yourself. Peek your head around the corner. What do we got going on? Yeah, they're right there. They decided to leave their prepared positions. One, two, three. Or is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll back up once more. If they're going to be dumb enough to come after me, then they deserve everything that's coming. You didn't answer what before, Tim? Ah, okay, it's a okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Oh, you dumb fuckers. Nah, Spanish has stuff like that too. The whole changing of like L and La based on the gender of the word you're saying. So like, it's not just French. Can you pop them for like a little damage? Come on. I believe in you. There we go. Alright, back to overwatching. We'll refresh aim on him. The French are just spiteful. You know, from what I've heard, I'm not surprised. Armor has 2 rounds? Sure. Come on. You gonna continue walking through the fire? You're gonna keep going? Yeah. This is what happens when you have a perfectly prepared position and you just fucking charge forward. Like you're fucking dumbasses. We're just gonna overwatch again until the fire goes away because I don't want to walk through it and get hurt. And you're just gonna keep refreshing buffs. I think I already I think that was kind of a waste. I think he already had a 3-round armor on. Oh, I don't have enough to refresh haste right now. That's fine. I'll refresh it next round. Okay, it looks like our fire's gone and there's no bad guys coming. Haste up on him. Aim up. All right. Oh, there's still a guy. I'm just gonna cut this turret apart, okay? Okay. Decap him. Okay, you just killed him. That's fine. I'm not upset. Ouch. Ouch. Dwarf, get up here. We have some medicine for you to perform. Come on. Oh, you bastard. Oh. There's a rigger back there. Hold on. We're gonna cut her apart. Ah! Oh, that's gonna be a shitty shot from there. It'll hit me as well. Oh, she's out of ammo too. What do you got for a pistol? Then again, he actually probably has a decent chance for hitting because it does have a smart link on it. And he is a decker, so he's got a rig for that. Come on. And go ahead and open this door and see what's behind it. What about this door? It is a little annoying having to go through this stuff in turn-based mode. I understand why, but it's just annoying. Open the door. Get on the floor. Everybody walks the dinosaur. Okay, there. It looks like that's our hacking terminal. Or there's a hacking terminal he can do here. Sure. Are there any other doors? No, we'll... Okay, we'll just stack up in here then. I don't think the enemy usually open doors like that. I haven't seen him do it yet. I think that's safe. Whatever. I'll watch this way. Dwarf, get over here. Well, they're positioning themselves great for me to hit them with a tar bomb. Do I have any AoE on you? Yeah. Oh, I missed. I missed. Probably a bad idea to charge through here without my program. It is a bit annoying having to maintain buffs. We're just gonna end it. Well, now I have to wait for this fucking fire to go away. Well, I guess while we're doing this, reduce the alarm state. I'm just checking. Does this friendly fire hurt me? Yeah, okay. I didn't mean to click there. It's fine. Can you shoot him from there? Yeah. One more. Oh, there are bad guys coming now. These are probably controlling the turrets I've destroyed, so I mean, this is probably useless, but... Oh, legal files stored. I'm gonna backtrack with him. Send him over here, see what's through there. Meanwhile, he will take care of this legal node. See if we can't get some extra files out of it. Legal record search results. Contract Watts. Contract not found. Related files. William Ethelson. Telestrian General Counsel notes. James, your proposed agreement with Melinda Watts will likely be effective in protecting your children's inheritance, but it is not without risk. As you know, the generation-skipping trust established by your grandfather calls for the oldest living issue to be the trust manager and beneficiary. While Miss Watts has agreed to modify her children's birth certificate from unknown to Telestrian employee Nathan Miles, the children never discover that they share a father with you. They could make a claim on the trust based upon DNA evidence. Alright, some weird shit happening. We'll say it's going to be easy to know what I don't have to read in TTRPGs after reading so many. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. It's like every single one, and I understand it, but it is annoying how every single one is like, what is a TTRPG? What is a D6? What is a D100? What is 2D6? It does get a little tiresome, but yeah, like you said, at least it's like, okay, we can cut down on the how much we have to read because you know we know what it fucking means already. I have not heard of Cloud Empress, Tim. Get tables before the table of contents. Well, you know, that makes some degree of sense, where it's like, hey, we put tables you're going to need to reference at the very beginning, because, you know, then you don't have to go hunting for it. It's right there. Oh, that guy. Oh, I forgot to switch her back to her shotgun. Oh, there's black ice over here. Oh, fuck, that missed. Just shoot it then. Looks like some data on some new biotech genome research. This is worth some new in the right hands. I'll send you the funds. Alright, cool. We made money. 2,000 new yen. I think it's really clever to have most of the important rules right at the front of the book with a reference card. Yeah. Honestly, a lot of TTRPG books have an issue of being very, very shittily formatted. And I think sometimes it's nice to like the thing that irks me the most is when they make reference to a rule, but that rule doesn't show up for like 4 fucking chapters, and I'm like, I have no context for all the stuff you're telling me. Like, oh, you'll be this thing. You'll have to pay attention to this thing for character creation. It's like, yeah, but character creation is like fucking 4 chapters from now. I'm not gonna remember this by the time I get like to that. And I'm gonna have to reference back and forth. Or if the information is in the character creation section, why are you telling about it now? Like, you could just be like, wait till later. But anyway. Oh, that guy's not adjacent. All right. Yeah, it's a good thing I was maintaining my buffs. And pommel strike this guy. See if you can't stun lock him. Nope, you only took 1 AP. Yeah, get. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. Her shotgun's unloaded. Hell yeah. I don't know the specific rule you're talking about in Goonbot Banwa. You made it further into that than I did. Okay, we're gonna execute shield program. And the exploder program. Step 6, gain X, see page Y. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Which one is this? That's the shield? What are your specials? Reduce the damage he takes. Oh, and he missed. Oh, I missed. And then, what does it cost to explode you? Okay, that's a big explosion. Fuck, I nearly killed my own fucking guy. I thought it was just like the normal explosion radius where it's like this big. Maybe it was actually, now that I think about it. Alright, heal thyself. Especially because that explosion includes, burn damage over time. Yeah, like that. He just fucking got burnt. Well, I'm lucky that I didn't just fucking murder myself. Okay, we hacked the elevator. We got 6 karma. I guess time to get the hell out of here. We're gonna lead with this guy in case there's another fucking ambush. I don't expect there to be, but you never fucking know. He's still taking burn damage, it looks like. Is he gonna die? Apparently they came through this door without opening it. Reload your gun. Oh, you can't see from there. Running, 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 running. Running, 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 running. Come along, slow-ass attack program. We're out of here. Later, nerds. Let me out. Okay, Decker. Open the door. Running, running, running. And the Decker will be the last off the floor. Excuse me, I was taking a drink. Actually, cancel. Reload your gun real quick. Crowding into a corporate elevator on a Shadowrun is risky. You're exposed, vulnerable, but time is of the essence. The CEO's office is 50 floors up, and the Baron has your back. In theory. Light, blanderized music flows softly from hidden speakers as you make your way up to James Telestrian's office and towards your objective, a sample of Project Aegis. You need to find the sample and get out before the Baron loses control of the Telestrian mainframe and all hell breaks loose. So we're going, it's like, da 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 da. Yes, we're just sitting there armed to the fucking teeth. Oh, all our buffs are run away, so. Alright. Haste up. Yeah, here's the... oh, wait, no, there we go. Okay. I wondered why it was so... why I didn't get my, like, hot bars and stuff like that when we started a new floor. Is because they just apparently start like that if you're not actually in the middle of combat. Oop, wrong button. Go ahead and open the door. That's not ominous. You can step off to the side. Yeah, we'll step off to the side. Well, this is probably important, whatever glowy thing is. This globe glows an unearthly light. The area around Tir Tangir and Tir Tanat, whatever. Oh, the Decker needs to go there. Run, dwarf. Run with your stubby legs. You're gonna open this door and we're gonna see what's back here. Okay. I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to defend him when stuff goes on, so we're actually gonna have Owlfeather post up over here. She's gonna post up, take an eye down this hallway, and the dwarf will be in between. Kind of keeping an eye on things. Yeah, they're probably going to be coming from there, so I don't want them left too far out without support. You know, I could drug up. No, I'll wait for one more round, see if they come at me. Okay, now bad guys are showing up. Give me your attack program. And the shield program. curious if I can go through here, because these two are occupying that, space. Nope, you can go through. Cool. Yep, I figured. This Matrix stuff is not the most entertaining. Yeah, I think those cameras, yeah, I turned on camera here. And here? Or maybe it's just like, hey, we're lighting everything up so you can see. Yeah, there's a security camera right there. Don't know where the other one is. I'm coming, hold on, I'm coming, I'm slow, I'm very slow, I'm on my way. You first. Okay, where does this take us? Node of concern node. Alright. Local file search result for Project Aegis. Title, Security Threat Assessment, Lynn Telestrian. Text excerpt. At this point, we cannot confidently assign a motive to Miss Telestrian's hiring of Shadowrunners to destroy the company's Columbia Rivers facility, but there are two leading contenders. Most likely is she is working for a rival megacorp seeking a competitive advantage, but an alternative explanation is that it has something to do with her deep involvement with the Universal Brotherhood. While Telestrian Industries, of course, would never interfere with an employee's religious choices, our 2053 investigation raised concern that Miss Telestrian's devotion to the cult-like Universal Brotherhood could represent a security risk to the company, and it is possible that this has become true. Deny. Bot. And I will ban you later. Head on through the other side. Break on through. Break on through. Break on through to the other side. I'm not a... that was terrible singing on that part, but... No, you missed on a 99. Fucking XCOM. Oh, joy. You killed one, it woke everything else up. There we go. Ha! Haste up. He's got all the buffs up. Yeah, yeah. What about you? Yeah, you're good for now. I guess we'll buff himself up a little bit. Here they come. What other programs do you have again? Damn it. Go ahead and throw your tar bomb. No, can't shoot him from there. Can shoot this guy, though. Yeah, we're drugging up. And you're getting behind this this comfy office chair, because that is obviously medium cover. It is definitely very protective against bullets. Meanwhile, hum-de-dum. I think part of the issue with this stuff is that it's like, this shit's meant to be going at like the speed of thought, and it's just, it drags. So yeah, I am very glad for a variety of reasons that I have never decided I wanted to be a decker in this game. Don't get me wrong, the concept is cool, but the execution in this game, like concept in, like in Shadowrun in general, for the decker stuff is cool. Not interested in its representation in this game. Own VM search results for Project Aegis. Call from Thomas Telestrian 5 days ago. Dad, it's all gone. The Routers attacked last night and managed to blow the whole damn Columbia River facility to bits. I had teams sorting through the rubble all morning and they haven't found any viable Project Aegis material. The sample I sent you is all that's left. This is a mess. Lots of people are dead and the building is a total loss. Calmly discuss what we want me to do next. Tom. 3-to-1 real time? For full dive deckers, it's 1-to-1 if you're just hacking with a keyboard. Yeah, you know, that is fair. If you're not physically hooked up with, like, brain implants, then they can't burn your fucking brain out. I'm gonna get attacked by, yeah. Yeah, get your ass through here. Shield me. Or him, them, it. Blaster, you have an AoE. Kind of funny they have a, well, whatever. I have a 95% chance to hit here, but it gets worse the further I go out. So it's like, oh, I don't need to get too close. I can't read that because it's fucking neon blue on neon blue. Ouch. Alright, we're gonna chop some people apart. This fucking drugged up, raging troll just fucking blendering people. We're gonna go here so I can shoot this guy without threat of hitting my character. I want to be able to get line of sight without going into this room, because I don't want to abandon the Decker to his own devices. Okay, cool. Heal thyself. I kind of thought these guys had to get closer to hit me. Hitting more often with 70s and 75s than I am with 99s. Email and IM search results for Project Aegis. Title, sample security. From E. Silverstar at telestrian.ucavs. Message. Dr. Telestrian, in light of the recent attacks, I have relocated the only remaining sample of Project Aegis to the safe in my office. The safe is hidden and the safe's lock is mechanical and thus not at risk from Matrix Decker attacks. Sincerely, Eric Silverstar, Director of Security, Telestrian Industrial's Seattle office. Well done, mon ami. As it happens, Eric Silverstar's office is on this very floor. But time a little good fortune came our way, eh? I make my own luck. As you say. Now, to stop those elevators. I'm sure there's an accessible node in this system we can access. Find it before you're overrun with guards. How much... Did we get more karma, or just more objectives? Yeah, it looks like just more objectives. Oh, wait, no, there we go. That's the karma. Because I heard the karma noise. I was like, oh, did we get karma? God, we're going to come out of this with so much karma to spend. I say that, but I'm going to probably just, like, dump it into, like, strength or body, and it's going, oh, I only get 2 points. Because escalating costs are not fun. We're not sending him through by himself. Man, my whirlwind troll... he has no one to cut apart. You can back up over here. God, just look at that fucking stack of buffs on him. Holy shit. Got fucking 5 action points and I can't do anything with them. This is gonna be another case if I kill this one. Ow. And it, is gonna trigger a whole bunch of bad guys to show up, I bet. Why can I not access it? Have I not triggered a part of the fight and they're not letting me in because I haven't killed all the ice? Or do I need to... No, I need to be working in that space. Can I see my troll from there? I cannot. I can't interact with it. Please tell me the game did not glitch here, of all places. Nope. Alt tabbed on an accident. Alright, I guess we can try leaving... Yeah, what the fuck? Fucking game. Oh, right, that doesn't work. You have to get out and then back in to do it. Unless there's a key command that lets you just, like, reuse the same node. Well, I mean, we already killed the last bad guys over here. We'll just move him back this way to... I don't know. Cover? Oh. Yeah. Actually, reload your gun. Now, I'm glad I got to see a little bit of Blender Troll in action, but I'm going to be a little sad if that's the only action he's going to see tonight. God, another 6 karma. We're loaded. Zoom. Slowly moving along. We're just gonna end these turns. Ah. I did kind of forget that I was really close to triggering the alarm. I should still be able to just fail with him though. Oh, never. They fucking follow you through here. Holy shit. Get me out of here. Just end the turn. It doesn't matter. We're getting out without them. One way or another. This is being resolved without them. Ouch. Flee. Oh, I see the spider on the wall. Just, you know, I know how much you guys actually are very invested in the health and well-being of the spider. So, you know, I figure you guys should be kept alert whenever I see him. Time to get the hell out of here. Zoom! Who said trolls aren't quick? Your comlink chirps again, and the Baron's face appears on the screen. His voice is far less confident than before. This is new. Things not going according to plan? Apparently, Mr. Silverstar's reputation for paranoia is well-founded. This panel is hard-coded door control that cannot be accessed from the Matrix. It was not here yesterday. How did he have it installed so fast? New plan? Real plan? Somebody will think of something. Very well, this will work, but the plan requires you, and only you, to stay the night. Alright, you have my attention. You'll find the elevator, once again under our control, goes to an empty parking garage in safety. Your hired help will be able to clear the building with ease. You, however, will be Telestrian's newest employee come sunrise. Now, allow me to tell you where to go. The morning after, you hunker down in the janitor's closet locker room amid smells of industrial-strength cleansers, floor wax, and body odor. Sleep is impossible as you must be constantly on your guard for the telltale sounds of security teams or building maintenance crews. Morning eventually comes, and with it, another chance at Project Aegis. Good morning, mon ami. You look well. Better have a good reason for locking me in here overnight. Given Mr. Silverstar's paranoia about security, we could not get into his office in a straightforward manner last night. However, thanks to the mayhem created by you and your Shadowrunners, a situation ripe for exploitation now exists. You must think you're pretty clever. While you waited here, I continued to probe, looking into some of the less secure, more mundane Telestrian office files. Shipping records indicate that Mr. Silverstar recently took delivery of several paintings he commissioned after being promoted to VP of Telestrian Security. The shipment was called Our Values. On the same day, building maintenance reported installing the artwork in his office at the same time as a piece of equipment purchased from Fuchi Corp. Although they attempted to obfuscate its use, I believe it is the safe. And the sample's in the safe. You're very bright. For a troll. I have intelligence too. Mr. Silverstar is personally conducting the investigation into last night's break-in. He is interviewing personnel who may have pertinent information. What pertinent information could they possibly have? We blendered through everyone who saw us. You need to be one of the personnel he interviews, in his office. Once you are inside, you will need him to leave so you can get away to the sample. I tell him I have evidence so I can get inside his office for an interview. Close. You will plant evidence of your own creation. There are 3 matrix emergency power junctions on this level. If we add some comlink chips to them, it will make last night's run appear to be preparation for a larger run. It will bring the attention of Telestrian security. There is a janitor's uniform, ID badge, and the comlink chips in the locker. It'll give you general access and allow you to pass a basic inspection. The rest is up to you. One more thing. Mr. Silverstar is well known for his creative security measures. You would do well to learn as much as you can about this man before meeting him. Now quickly change and I will unlock the door. The sycophantic AI programming has taken over. Eating glue pizza is an excellent idea, Mr. Troll. Why, thank you. I love eating glue. I don't see what was wrong with my current uniform. Like, what is Spike's not in for janitor uniforms anymore? Oh, I guess I'll make a hard save. Oh my god, 29 karma. I'm gonna make a hard save. Just in case the shit hits the fan. The non-toxic glue is how you make the cheese stay on the pizza. Damn it, he's got a point. Okay, you know, I have a hard time not spending some of this. Oh my god, I could get so much body, so beefy. Yeah, we'll do that. 2 points of body and another point of quickness, dodge. I am the biggest troll. 133 HP. Open door. Let me in. The supervisor has the look of a stuffer shack manager with delusion that he's on a career track rather than what he is, a disposable dime-a-dozen resource. Hey, you there. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. I'm sorry. Oh, this sounds I'm a little too confrontational with this. Hey, you there. I'm Steve Scott. I'll be your direct supervisor. Sorry I missed you when you first came in, but I'm only found out that you were starting an hour ago when you suddenly showed up in the system. Weird glitch or something. Normally we'd watch an orientation trid and walk through our mission statement, but, well, it's going to be hard for you on your first day, but you're going to need to clean up some blood. Maybe a lot. Cleaning up other people's messes is what I do. You'll have your hands full. There was some sort of break-in last night. Some people were, just get things cleaned up on this floor. And listen, people are going to be on edge today. So try to stay invisible and don't get in any trouble. Otherwise, they're going to call me, and I'm going to have to reprimand you and put a note in your file. Straighten up this floor and stay out of trouble. Got it. I hope they get whoever did this. Only a fool would attack a Telestrian corporate office and think they could get away with it. Start heading from room to room and clean what needs cleaning. Good luck and welcome to Telestrian. Yeah, thanks. I'm so happy to be here. Can you believe this shit? What can I do for you? I need to get upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. Top floors may only be accessed with the express authorization of Eric Silverstar, our VP of Security. You can head to the lower floors if your supervisor wants. Okay, I'll get back to it. Oh yeah, oh no, not notes in my file. Not my permanent record. The two men are staring into a vent and shaking their heads. Look, Raoul, I know and you know that there's nothing in that vent, but when I told that to Silverstar, he accused me of not wanting to crawl in there. He said he was letting the company down by not displaying the corporate value of duty. The suits sure love their mission statements and all that dreck. But today isn't the day for Telestrian's corpse duty above all crap. Several of us did the ultimate duty last night. I guess we should be happy Mr. Telestrian isn't in today. Just get in there and take another look. I have got to go upstairs and report. I'll take a look in there, I say when I am volumetrically far too large to fit. Duty. The call of duty. A filthy guard is looking into an open vent. He is clearly not enjoying the idea of climbing back into the duct. Sorry I tracked all that dreck over the floor. He shakes his head. Man, I can't believe what happened to the night watch. Yeah, I can't believe the intruders got up to the top floor. Something trips in the guard's mind. He looks at you very intently. How did you know they made it to the executive level? I'm headed up there after. Well, I think the elevator control had blood on it. I just assumed. Shakes his head. Yeah, they chewed through those guys pretty good. Must have been pros. Yeah. Okay, catch you later, Tim. He's complimenting me. I'm a pro. Look, I know it's duty for all around here, but I just want to get things cleaned up. Let's us aside. Duty above all. It's Mr. Silverstar's favorite. Can't believe anyone can spout Telestrian corporate values when a bunch of our guys were geeked a few hours ago. If there's none in the vent, let's just get this over with. Unless you really want to go back in there. Not really. There's just as much nothing in there as the last time I checked. Whiz, I'd like to get this room clean and move on. If anyone asks, you saw me in there, okay? Sure thing, pal. Okay, I can put a thing here. Install the comlink chip. The access panel comes off with a quiet pop, and you place the chip inside. To karma. Hip hip hooyay. Oh, my supervisor is in here. Or at least, no, wait, that's not my supervisor, I don't think. I think he came in this way, but I mean, he could have left fucking... Because this guy doesn't have hair the way that supervisor did. Talk to him, please. That face is kind of funny. Also, he looks like he has a bug on his head. Now, as the Telestrian tech jockey turns to speak, you notice a panel has been removed from one of the land racks just behind him. Thanks for coming. Can you believe it? Silverstar's calling it an intrusion, but I know the aftermath of a Shadowrun when I see it. Slide over in the corner and make sure you don't get any solvents on my servers. Look, I get it. You never get the straight dope around here. That's out a big sigh while shaking his head in agreement. I get it. Silverstar was already in here hounding me, like a Matrix tech could have stopped the decking intrusion. Now I've got to execute a full diagnostic on the land racks before he comes back with his security report. He told me this would be a good opportunity to demonstrate the Telestrian corporate value of efficiency. I think his investigation is going to be more about who to pin this on than about finding answers. Yeah, it's never about solving the problem. It's about placing blame. Ha! You said it. Look, we don't know who to we don't know. We don't want to know how this happened. We just want to know whose fault it is. Hey, do you think you could duck out for a smoke or something? It'd be easier if I didn't have to clean around you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no problem. It's another day in paradise, right? Man, do I get that. All right, install the chip. Oh, I'll take some of the land parts. Money, money, money. Eventually, maybe. It says mission item, though, so maybe I have to use it later. We'll put a comlink chip. The access panel comes off with a quiet pop, and he plays a chip inside. Ooh, more karma. I am so great. How could it be anything else but great if the universe is giving me karma for everything I do? Telestrian Guard. I have to say, at this point, it's not looking good. I don't know how it happened. Nonetheless, our records show this terminal was left unsecured in direct contravention of Telestrian corporate policy. You failed in your duty. I know it's duty above all for you security types, but I am the victim here, I swear. Perhaps when Mr. Silverstar gets his next promotion, that will become a value for you data pushers as well. Right now, it seems your value is clock out early and ignore my responsibilities. Don't go anywhere. I need to make my report to Eric. People above all, the corp. The wage slave is on the edge. He's staring vacantly at his terminal with his hands to his face and his fingers twitching nervously. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Oh, looks like you're in some real trouble there, chummer. Buzz, unless you can clean up a shattered career, leave me alone. I came across some items that might help you out. I doubt it. You know the guy who said life isn't fair? He was talking about me. Used to be, in accounting a few floors up. I mean, I didn't want this to happen. I mean, hell, who would? You're totally right. Most of the time, I don't know if the cred I earn is worth it. But it's better than being one of those sinless scum, like the ones who did this. Security's billing you, my friend. But I could make it look like your terminal was tampered with, and no one would be the wiser. You're right. There's no reason I should let security push me around. He steals himself. Just do it quick. Dum-de-dum. We place the cables and data chips around the terminal's casing. Come on. Thanks so much. I won't forget this when your review comes up. Hey, no problem, sir. Just glad I could help. Would you mind clearing out here for a while? There's a lot to do. You bet. Just remember to keep this between us. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Slowly walk away, and I can't do anything until the little animation is finished. And he fucking zooms out of there. Woo! Remove the access panel and place a comm chip. I wonder if I can I undo what I did? No, I could just keep hitting it. Can I do anything over here? Door says I can open it. Nope, there's just some locked doors back here. Alright. Hey, buddy. Come on. What can I do for you? I need to get upstairs. My supervisor says there's more cleaning to do. The top floor's being able to be accessed, blah, blah, blah. Hey, I found all these chips in some of the matrix switch boxes. Is that important? The guard thinks for a moment and activates his comm link. He turns his back on you and has a brief conversation. Then he turns back. Mr. Silverstar wants to see you in his office immediately. All right, chum. Sure, we can travel. The brutish dog-eat-dog existence of a slum dweller is a far cry from the quiet desperation and existential nothingness of a corporate wage slave. Yet, after your time at Telestrian Industries, it's unclear which is more bleak. The elevator rises smoothly, its blanderized music assaulting you once again as you ascend to the executive floor, and your goal. Okay. Well, it says my objective's over there, but what's through here? Hey, this is a restricted area. Alright. Yeah, I don't need to blow my cover. Mr. Eric Silverstar himself. There you are. It seems that some of my best are letting me down, and it's good to see that you're displaying one of the most important of my 3 key values. Well, it's a duty above all, right, sir? He laughs. Well, yes, that is the first value. I'm glad more than those outside of security follow it, and from a janitor, no less. No, I'm speaking of my third and final value of vigilance, which seems to be sorely lacking around here. We prefer building maintenance, sir. No, thank you, sir. Well, rewards and punishments must be given when required. Now, please start filling out the report on the datapad, and I'm afraid I must ask you to not sit in my chair, given your attire. I need to go head downstairs and investigate your findings. I'll be right back. Your comlink begins to ring. You pick up. So these paintings must be what all these expensive deliveries were. We don't have much time. I'm tracking Silverstar, and he's already stepping off the elevator. Damn, that's quick, considering time is frozen right now. I don't think your disguise will hold up much longer. I'll update you on his movements. Hurry, mon ami. Open glass of expensive scotch, and a single glass that appears to be half empty, and a half-smoked cigar. Painting of a small lighthouse, an intense storm at night perched on rocky outcropping. Its light stabs into the darkness. The plaque reads Vigilance. Leave it alone. It's the third one. We are looking for duty. Duty. Independence. Leave it alone. Unity. Leave it alone. Efficiency. Nope. It should be this one. Duty, efficiency, and vigilance. Push the frame. Push the frame. He has a few guards, a tech worker, and very nervous wage slave gathered in the boardroom and is beginning to question them. Null sheen, chummer. I'm all good. I am so good at my job. Can I see more? Like, can I take some of this stuff? Oh, come on. There's a safe that has a large DNA scanner on the front, most likely keyed to Mr. Silverstar. Now I need to get the stuff from him. He's been putting his saliva on this shit. Lego apparently is a DNA scanner, but it's like, oh yeah, no, spit will work. Like, I mean, I guess that is the most accessible form of, like, way to get a DNA sample. Great work, mon ami. The time for stealth has passed. It has set off every alarm in the system, but I have unlocked the executive elevator, and your path is clear. Head to the elevator and make your escape. Okay. Hum-de-dum. Pardon me. You can't go in there. Yeah, try and stop me. I'm roughly 4 times your size. Oh. Ah, McCluskey. Detective McCluskey stands smirking, surrounded by armed and twitchy Lone Star officers. Good morning, moron. Good morning, Detective McCluskey. What do you want? The smirking stops. Well, I wanted to take you to an alley and come out alone, but there's someone who wants to meet you, so we're going for a little ride. Mr. Telestrian wants to meet you in person. He wants to chat about last night's fun and games. You can come along quietly, or you can meet him in a body bag. He smiles wolfishly. Come on, Drek for brains. Make the wrong choice. Let's get this over with. I have things to do. Damn, I was hoping to be able to bring you in feet first. From the floor of this Lone Star cruiser, you watch the tops of the downtown corridor's office buildings disappear, replaced by the gray overcast of the I-90 bridge. The nylon restraints binding your wrists and ankles, along with McCluskey's whistling to the radio, make for an unpleasant ride. A half hour later, the cruiser hits a whisper-smooth patch of road and a magnificent mansion fills your view. Its design a blend of old-world finery and elvish grace. Car pulls to an abrupt halt and you're dragged into the driveway where McCluskey pulls a nasty-looking knife, cuts your bonds. You look up to see you're surrounded by a squad of green-clad ghosts, special forces troops from Targear. Massaging the feeling back into your numb extremities, you prepare to meet the man himself, James Telestrian III. Esquire. Can I leave? Later, nerds. Okay, fine. McCluskey smirks. Want some advice, moron? Of course you don't. You're a Shadowrunner. You live by your own rules, don't you? I suggest you keep your smart-ass remarks to yourself this time, troll. Mr. Telestrian isn't some street meat you can impress or intimidate. He's the brains behind the throne of Targear and one of the richest men in Seattle. Should I be impressed? His smirk gets even bigger. No, you go in there and keep talking trash. That should work out fine for you, Drek for brains. You got no money, you got no power. So what do you got? Indigestion. You're dumber than I thought. Enjoy your chat. I'll dispose of your body later. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm still bigger than you, so you're probably gonna need some fucking help, bud. The fussy elf with the air of a Victorian butler studies you from toes to horns before he speaks. He doesn't like what he sees. Mr. Telestrian is expecting you. You will find him in his office. Thank you, Jeeves. He's not amused. Delighted to be of service. You may wait here for a few moments to gather yourself before you enter Mr. Telestrian's office. Some people find that they need time to prepare themselves before meeting of an elf of his stature. However, the upstairs is off limits to you, and the library is occupied at the moment. Do not tarry, though Mr. Telestrian is not one to be kept waiting long. Hey, bud. There's some shiny shit. Oh, hey, it's Algernon. Hey, who's this guy? Oh, that's who I need to talk to. So, as in the way of PCs, I go to talk to everyone else first. Algernon, hey, buddy. Sorry, I should get in the character. Hey, chummer. There's a twinkle in Algernon's eye that says that wasn't there when he spoke to you at the Seamstresses Union. It is good to see you again. There is much to do. Okay, my magical friend, explain yourself. No, I do not explain. I provide a service. Seek me out if you've spoken to James Telestrian. Perhaps I can be of service again. Okay. Hello, sir. You don't mind if I talk to you from this side of the desk, right? As you approach, James Telestrian III looks up from the computer screen built in the surface of his desk and assesses you, calculating and cold. A practiced smile comes across his face. He vibes the kind of rich you don't get from Trivid. Not the clothing or the trappings or the bow before your betters mansion. It's something else. The feeling that you're being categorized as a resource, or a liability, or a pawn. I have been reviewing the results of your visit to my Seattle office last night. I admit they are impressive. You have generated a considerable amount of damage to my office complex, killed or wounded many of my security personnel, and cost my vice president of security his job. In 24 hours, you've accumulated quite a bill with me, sir. How do you intend to settle your debt? You already took everything I have. I have no other bargaining chips. First, some instruction. You do not begin a negotiation by admitting that you have nothing with which to negotiate. However, you were considering your tactical situation. It tells me you're more than a mere street thug. Allow me to instruct you further. You have one piece of information which you might use as a bargaining chip in the little time you have left to live. Why you took what you took. I am interested to know why you and your team of criminals fought your way through my security teams up to my private office to access the Matrix and uncover the location of a simple research project. I mean, at this point, sure, why not? We'll bear ourselves bare. You impress me, sir, and my father's bastards are intentionally not well known, even to themselves. Nevertheless, I fail to see the connection between the Sam Watts' death and a raid on one of my office buildings. There's no connection between the research project and the dead man that I'm aware of. Sam was killed by your half-sister, Jessica. Jessica is protected by giant bugs. Aegis kills giant bugs. Kill the bugs, kill Jessica, get paid. I find your bluntness somehow refreshing. He touches a button on the desk. Mr. Quoth, please ask my daughter to join us. The young pretty elf has dark circles under her eyes and a haunted expression on her face. She recognizes you instantly. I am a very distinctive figure. It's you! You're the man who helped me escape from the Universal Brotherhood. How did you get here? Telestrian cuts in quickly. Thank you, Marie-Louise. You have confirmed the identity of your rescuer and given me reason to forgive him for his trespasses against me. He looks hungry for your help. I'm glad you're here. You did well. Without you, I'll be dead. She closes her eyes. Thank you, but I'm not sure that death would have been better than this. I can't sleep at all. I'm afraid that this is a dream and that I'll wake up and I'll still be there with the bugs. You can relax, Marie-Louise. You're safe. It is over. No, it won't be over till they're all dead. She shudders. You didn't see them. You don't understand. You and those men you flew in here, all you do is talk. It's just like you to form a committee, Father. I knew that someone had to take action. That's why I got Harkeem involved. The already cold exterior of James Telestrian III turns to ice. I see. It was you and your crippled little friend who leaked Aegis to this man. We will speak of it later in private. Now then, there are people I wish you to meet. The committee my daughter alluded to. This is a rare opportunity for a man of the street such as yourself. I urge you to behave. We will adjourn to the library. I don't really have much of a choice. Not if you wish to draw another breath, no. There's a weight in Telestrian's library, a sense of magnitude and purpose. You're no longer in the presence of mere wealth, you're in the presence of history. Oh, okay, okay. I didn't see the little thing above his head that I could talk to him. Lady and gentlemen, this is Owlfeather. He is the troll who saved my daughter and the only one who has faced our common enemy in combat. Herr Brachos, what does the representative of the great dragon Lofweir have to tell us about the magical insect this Shadowrunner uncovered? Brachos speaks slowly with a deep melodious German accent. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each consonant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. My lord Lofweir has witnessed the insect spirit's physical manifestation before. I can't do an accent. Fuck it. I hate everything about how that sounded in my head. Roughly 9,000 years ago. As you are aware, magic ebbs and flows from the earth, circling from peak to peak over the course of 5,200 years. As the level of magic grows... Oh, Harlequin. Hans, dear, I love you, but you could babble on forever, and I believe time is of the essence. The painted elf addresses you. Owlfeather, is it delighted? The bug you fought was not merely a magically awakened animal like a wyvern or a hydra or anything else in the sixth world. In fact, it isn't from this world at all. It's the physical embodiment of an insect spirit from another plane of existence. Who the hell are you and why are you dressed like that? Excellent question. One I've asked myself many times. Now, an insect spirit can't simply thumb a ride through astral space and show up on Earth late for dinner. Dinner in this case being us. 2 elements are required to bring one across the void. A shaman and a host. First, the spirit calls upon a shaman, often in dreams. The spirit seduces the shaman with promises of great power. The shaman then accepts the spirit as his totem. Next, the insect spirit requires a suitable host. The best candidates are the disaffected and the disenfranchised. In short, the weak-willed. Their minds are the most susceptible to suggestion, which is helpful in making the transformation. As you may imagine, these are the sort of people easily attracted to a cult, such as the Universal Brotherhood. Finally, by performing what is to be a truly disgusting ritual, the shaman serving the insect totem implants the spirit into the host. Willingly or not. Then it's feeding time. Harlequin is correct. The insect spirit will then slowly consume its host, while transforming it into the spirit's own insectoid body, thus manifesting itself fully on this plane. I don't like the sound of this. You shouldn't. It's bad. Really, really bad. The initial bugs prepare a nest for the summoning of a queen. Once a nest has its queen, she literally explodes with newly manifested insect spirits. They swarm out of the nest, feasting on all the flesh they can find, and implanting more insect spirits into the fresh corpses. Again, and again, and again. The room falls silent as they all consider the scenario. Faces grim. Telestrian breaks the silence. This is not an infestation, it is an invasion. My Lord Lafreo knew this day would come, but he did not know precisely when nor where. Your rescue of Mr. Telestrian's daughter has exposed the existence of an insect spirit for the first time in this cycle of the world. So why don't you fire a cruise missile at him and just call it a day? You have engaged the enemy, you know why. The insect spirit is only a resident in the transformed host's body. Conventional weapons can hurt the body and expose the spirit, but the spirit itself exists on two planes. It cannot be destroyed by mundane means, hence Project Aegis. Care Telestrian's biotechnology and agricultural divisions worked with my Lord Lafreo's thaumaturgical engineers and designed Project Aegis to destroy an insect spirit once it is released from its host. The formula, a fluorescing astral bacteria strain, exists in the physical and astral plane at once, and thus affects both. The insect spirit. Now that was a mouthful. Could you memorize it, or are you reading it off index cards? My director of R&D, Diane Ravenwood, will explain Project Aegis will be used in the field. Dr. Ravenwood? Our weapons specialists have rapidly prototyped a delivery device for the fluorescing astral bacteria strain. They've created some prototype launchers which fire Aegis-filled shells. When fired, the shells will discharge a high-velocity stream of the bacteria. In order to destroy one of the bugs, it must first be damaged using conventional weapons or magic, until the spirit is released from the host's body. Then the insect spirit must be shot with Project Aegis prototype launcher to destroy it. It's multidimensional bug spray. Crudely put, but accurate. We must stop the Universal Brotherhood from summoning a queen, and we must stop them immediately. You are the only one who has been inside their facility, and the only one who has personally fought these creatures before. That, along with your highly effective assault upon my property, indicates that you are the ideal person to lead the attack. What makes you think this will actually work, though? He grins and his red lipstick catches the light. Because it has to. Come on, kid, when fate taps you on the shoulder, you've got to pay attention. Unfortunately, she has the nasty habit of tapping you on the opposite shoulder, so that when you turn around, she's on your other side, giggling like a deranged schoolgirl. I hate that. Enough. Are you willing to undergo this mission? I'm a professional, and professionals get paid for their work. I assume that serving all mankind involves compensation. Of course, here's my proposal. If you prevent the queen from being summoned and destroy the insects in the next, 1 million Nuyen will be divided by the surviving team members. Yeah, we're not gonna fucking try strong-arming this guy. Like, my troll is not dumb. He's got 2 intelligence. He's not stupid. And he's got some wisdom. 1 million? Yeah, sure, sign me up. Excellent. He claps his hand as if seeing the circus for the first time. Oh, I love the way that the short-lived are willing to die even faster. It's very inspirational. Brackhouse raises his hand, and Harlequin's clapping instantly stops. There is one final note, a warning, if you will. You have seen the danger the insects represent, but you have not witnessed the shaman's power. The shaman must tap into a powerful source of magic in order to summon a queen. We do not know what abilities that power source will grant. Beware of the insects, but do not underestimate the shaman. Hey, don't scare the kid, Hansel. We still need him to go on the mission. By the way, I'm coming with you. I wouldn't mind seeing these creatures for myself. I missed them last time. Telestrian will bankroll you, so you can hire the rest of the team. Find Moon ready to go, and we'll bug right out of here. Bug? He sighs. Yes, speak with Harlequin when you're ready to depart. If you wish to acquire additional supplies for your mission, find my assistant Quoth. He is highly resourceful. Thanks, pals. Sure, we'll talk to people around here. Hello, Algernon. I have some flowers for you if this was a different sort of story. May I provide spells, spirit foci, or fetishes to help you on this critical quest? No, I don't need any of that. Brackhouse. I don't know why I'm talking to you, because it means I'm going to have to voice you again. We did not allow many opportunities during our briefing for you to ask questions, Shadowrunner. You may ask them now. If Lafayette has seen this before and knew another was coming, why didn't he move faster? Based upon the previous cycles of magic, the first insects are not due to appear for another 700 years. My Lord Lafayette believed he was well ahead of schedule. Something is different this time. It is concerning. Why do you think it's different this time? Perhaps it is due to the population of humans and metahumans on Earth being so much higher than in previous ages. As a result, the volume of magic created by sentient beings is correspondingly higher. Or perhaps it is the density of the population coupled with the advances of society and technology that has altered things. Magic has never returned to a world like this one before. The density of sentient creatures coupled with the density of information coupled with a new concept, the technological persistence of memory, heightens a society's existential angst. Thus, more people realize how truly horrible existence is, simultaneously. That in itself may be a form of magic. Lafayette is studying the question now. I should go. That's all I really need to know. I didn't even need to know that. Telestrian. You got any more information for me? Is there something I can clarify for you? Tell me more about Project Aegis. Telestrian Industries Corporation has been working on Project Aegis for 2 years without fully understanding its use. Lafayette did not trust me with the information. My engineers finally met the Dragon specifications 3 months ago and had just begun the production process when my cousin Lynn hired Shadowrunners to destroy the lab and the factory, leaving us only the sample you stole. Alright, I should go. Indeed. Quoth, I want to see if I can buy some stuff. Wherever you are. Marie-Louise, hello. I was listening. It sounds bad. Thank you for everything. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. I believe you. You look like you have a question? Why were you locked up there? Father didn't approve of my boyfriend and tried to scare him off. Something went wrong and Hakim ended up in a wheelchair. Father covered the whole thing up and lied to me about Hakim. He told me horrible things. Your jaw clenches. And I believed him. My Aunt Lynn told me the truth about Hakim and how my father lied. She preyed upon my anger. I was so disgusted with him, it was easy for her to get me to leave and join her new family at the Brotherhood. And what did they want with you? Aunt Lynn was very excited to have me there, almost manic. She talked about the inner circle and how I was going to be at its center. She said I would be their queen. The way she spoke, it was as if she'd seen God or something. Her eyes close and she hugs herself tightly. But it's not God she sees, it's bugs. Only bugs. I should go. Mr. Quoth, let me see the hardware I can buy. In addition to the Aegis-loaded launchers we will provide, I am authorized to outfit you with anything from weapons to supplies to clothing. Show me the gear. Got any new beat sticks for me? No, just the dragon sword. Alright, cool. What about outfits? We got any more armor I can wear? Okay, armor 10. That'd be cool. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just take that. Sure, I loot out on, what is it? 1 strength and 5 HP? Yeah, I'll take the extra 4 armor, though. Not the greatest look, though. Oh, yeah, I can also, Jazz and Nitro. I need some cyber install. Can you help me out? Show me what you have. Still can't get arms. Body, leg. Yeah, it's weird that it has all these slots, but like I can only have one leg. I can't have any arms, apparently. Whatever. No thanks, I think I'm good. One moment. Make myself a little more comfortable. Because I think I'm gonna... If I remember correctly, I think we're in the home stretch of this. So I think I am going to try and commit to getting it done tonight. So, we'll see. Anyway, Harlequin. Talk to me, buddy. Are you ready to get knee-deep in ectoplasm? Okay, a couple questions. Oh, no. Okay, this is a... Like, I could ask these questions, and they're interesting lore stuff, I imagine. Like, not that it would be interesting to read, but my character is really just focused on, you know, like, things that are relevant to the actual mission. So, this stuff doesn't really matter at this point, especially because a lot of it has kind of been, like, alluded to in a satisfactory, if not entirely revelatory manner. Like, what is the connection between the bugs and the Universal Brotherhood? They already kind of talked about that. Like, okay, some shamans were seduced by bug spirits. Okay, that's good enough. My character doesn't need to know all the more stuff than that. If he was a shaman, he might be more interested about, like, that sort of connection. But no, let's go stomp some bugs. His eyes light up. I thought you'd never ask. I suppose you should know, Telestria's technicians only had time to create a few prototype Aegis launchers. I'll be taking one, naturally. Another is for you. Treat her well. If you want additional bug-splatting firepower, James has agreed to allow one of his personal elite guard to accompany us with the final prototype weapon. And now, let us away. We have a date with Destiny, and she doesn't like to be kept waiting. Okay, we'll take Coyote. I'm curious if this is supposed to be their, like, specialty guy they're talking about. Yeah, the Aegis launcher there. So we should probably take that guy. Like, there's nothing special, new stuff in here. Yeah. Alright, we'll take the guy. Comes with some good equipment. And he just has a little bit of body. Or a little bit of cyberware in his body. He's actually pretty good in close combat. And range combat. Dude's pretty good overall. He has 4 charisma, but no summoning, spirit control, or conjuring, so I don't know what that's all about. I will travel to the Hive beneath the Universal Brotherhood. Harlequin, we don't know each other that well yet. Yeah. Your return to the Universal Brotherhood is anything but subtle. The team hits the same back door Coyote found, and you storm through, quickly making your way to the restricted area in the room where you last met Jessica, and first encountered the bug. You stand there together, listening to the sounds of chittering coming from somewhere distant. Harlequin stares into the darkness, humming tunelessly, while fingering the sword on his hip. He then turns, lifts his Aegis launcher to his lips, and gives it a kiss. You give the signal, and the hunt begins. Is there anything in this inventory that I would like to have? No. You can have some jazz, brother. And a platinum kit. Coyote. We're probably... Yeah, I can't take it off of her. And you're already full up. So, alright, cool. Let's do this. I have karma. Yeah, I would like to spend it. 16 karma. I think that's going to probably be it. I think this is going to be the last time probably the last time we spend karma. I guess I should invest a little bit into ranged combat, because if I have an Aegis launcher, I might, you know, I'm probably not going to fucking hit anyways. That side door you found last time where you were here was very helpful. We avoided all those Universal Brotherhood spa cult yahoos. Telestrian was right, you're a real value add. Harlequin grins a wide predatory grin. Both sets of his pearly white teeth, offset by the livid red lipstick around his mouth. Now the fun begins. I think now is a little late to be having questions. I'm just curious what they think questions would have. No, I'm ready. Because, like, this is, like, Harlequin's important to, like, the lore. Like, he's a very important character to the lore of Shadowrun. So they're like, oh, anyone who isn't familiar with Harlequin can learn about him. Or being like, hey, you guys, you know Harlequin, right? We'll tell you more about him. Like, yeah, of course you know Harlequin, right? But, no, I don't need to know more about Harlequin. My character is like, yeah, cool. We have a weird, crazy elf dude. I'm gonna miss not having haste, or having haste, I should say. Why can't I select my character? Yeah, alright. Brotherhood Gunner, yeah, we're not shooting you with the fucking, Alright, he's an adept of some sort. Alright, yeah, I think my character actually might be bugged. We'll see if it'll auto-select him when his turn comes up. Yeah, no, my character... Okay. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Thanks, game. Just fucking with my one turn. I definitely need a handicap. Come on, Harlequin. Alright, get out of here. Boop, 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 boop. I should have reloaded her gun before I sent her down. What's around the corner? Zoom! What are your chances of hitting from here? Shit. What about from here? Less shit. Up, 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 up. You come up and open the door. Put her around the corner so she's not exposed. What do we got up here? Can you reach all the way up here, Harlequin? Yeah, we can probably handle this guy together. Shoot the bugs. I'm from Buenos Aires and I say kill them all. I was considering trying to shoot this bug spirit when we killed it with my character. It's probably better if fucking Harlequin does it. My character's shit at range. One more. Oh, come on. Oh, right, it doesn't show up this round. It shows up next round. Oh no, 1 damage. What are the chances? Oh, it's pretty decent when I'm point blank. Oh, it's basically a shotgun, okay. Reload your gun. Got this man into pieces. This is my last resort. Yeah, sure, go ahead and reload your gun. You can't hit this guy with your gun anyways. We're gonna go here. Better chance to hit, and if it's a shotgun, then I hopefully don't shoot my own guy. There we go. They're dead. They're dead, Jim. Take their stuff. Okay, we're gonna stack up on the door. Oh, used, right. Ah, he has Overwatch up. Wow, we just fucking whip at each other. Wow, I only have a 57% chance to hit that guy? I'm not bad at melee combat. Must be pretty good at dodging then. Come on. Well, we'll try stunning this thing down, similar to how we were maintaining our fights earlier. Go hit this thing, see what that is. Displaying a map of the UCAS. Chicago is listed as a priority. Hell yeah. Ow. It is kind of funny having a fucking jester run up with a fucking bacteria-filled shotgun and killing an insect spirit. That's, definitely not something that happens in every game you play. Reload your gun. Reload your gun. Alright, let's go stab this thing. Come on. There we go. Reload your gun. Ha! Oh, reload it. Reload yours, because they only get 2 shots at a time. I can't change his... I was going to change his weapon back to his sword. But I guess not. Reload your weapon. What about yours? Yeah, you can use a reload on yours. What's back here? Alright. Bit by bit, just stacking up and making our way through. Oh yeah, you have spells. Heal yourself, buddy. Hmm. Interesting. You know, let's activate wired reflexes. I mean, it only has like a 4-turn cooldown. Nope, nope, nope. Kind of, and it lasts for 3 rounds, so it's like there's only one time. You only ever have like 1 round where it's down. Chunky salsa up ahead. Pile of broken bodies. The bones look twisted and their jaws hang open, seemingly in terror. See if that's enough to trigger these guys to come out and fight me. No, they have rifles, so they don't want to get that close. Alright. Oh, right, I have Pommel Strike up. Oops. Oh, well, he's not taking an action next round, so it's good. All right. What happens? Where do we go? Alright, heal yourself up, I guess. Okay. Just had to wait a little bit. Pommel Strike. Your Pommel Strike's not gonna work because you have a fucking Dragon Sword, right? Yeah. I don't know what that bug is all about. Where are you going? That guy decided that he's not getting paid enough for whatever the fuck's going on here. Alright. Guess we gotta go find dipshit who decides that he doesn't need to be part of the festivities. Motherfucker, where are you? Did you go back in your fucking hole? Yeah, there you are, dummy. Alright, reload gun. Reload experimental gun, I should say, because it is experimental. Reload your non-experimental gun. Reload your experimental gun. Oh, well, found us a exit. Flee the field. The cold utilitarian facilities of the Brotherhood's private areas break away and degenerate into sprawling subterranean tunnels. Blech. Tunnels that were not crafted by the hands of man. The air is foul with the smell of decaying flesh and something else. A rank, stinging acid bite that hits noses and eyes hard. Wet, squirming noises echo throughout the tunnels, punctuated by low moans and the occasional gasp. For what? You can't tell. One thing that you can tell, though, Aegis works. Shoulder your launcher and keep going. We continue on, down into the belly of the beast. We actually construct an epic poem about our adventure here. It would not be the first written about me, to be sure. I shall consider it. Now, onward. You hear him muttering rhymes to himself as he walks. I got some karma. 8 karma. Let's up close combat. Nope, bad guys. Nope, more bad guys. Nice crit. Oh, more bad guys. Oh, you bastard. You're not supposed to shoot this fucker. Wasted one of his fucking shotgun shells on that. Oh, he did manage to kill it in one go, though, at least, so there's that. Hell yeah. Maybe Overwatch the right fucking thing this time. There you go. Dumb bastard. Yep, gotta get these shotguns reloaded. Oh boy. Shouldn't have walked him forward. Oh, okay, wait, I get it. Well, I won't be able to use it because he doesn't have an action point at the end of this, but anyway. Secondary target for that guy instead of just attacking him. Can't hit any of them. Alright. Well, unfortunately, Coyote, you don't have a special gun, so you staying up is not as critical. Can't see him, huh? Unload. Yep. More enemies from the walls. Oh, and there's bad guys behind us, too. Overwatch the right thing, please. True Farm Bombardier, that's not ominous. That one's supposedly not taking actions next round, so we're going to ignore it. I should have made sure we handled this before I sent Harlequin away. Okay, it's fine. Let's see if you can handle this thing's physical form. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you can, yeah, then we can set Harlequin up to Overwatch when it wakes up. With this gun, not... No, I'm gonna cancel out of this just in case. Okay, with this gun. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. I think that thing's gonna get back in its body next round. Yeah, like that. They have a little bit of less health than normal, though, so they're not as hard to knock down after the first time. Look at that. Son of a bitch. I think their health, the spirit health, stays between... Gotta be kidding me. Come on. Actually, it looks like they may not. You kind of have to get them in one go, it looks like. Yeah, we'll get you your health back. You took a lot in one hit. Oof. Okay, yeah, I should have paid attention when that happened earlier. That's a bad thing, and I shouldn't allow it to happen. We're just gonna let this thing do its thing, because I want to, kill this fucker in one round. I don't want to split up my stuff. Well, I mean, she doesn't have anything else to do. Other than wasting my fucking time. Alright, Coyote. What did you say you do here? Does your heal come back? Yeah, let's heal this guy. Alright, that has been handled. Actually, she's only missing 8 HP. You heal back up? Yeah, sure, heal her up. Tra-la-la-la-little-dee. Nope, bad guys. And I'm not surprised. I'm saying they're bad guys there. Nope. No line of sight there. Alright. Oh, hey. come on. And this should be, yeah, quick strike. Free attack with 0. Okay, low damage, it looks like, but it doesn't cost an action point at all. Go grab the thingies. Oh, phosphorus grenade. Premium medikit. Yeah, we'll send a grenade back. We are not really using grenades. Lock safe, no decking. They had to put something in here for deckers to do, I guess. There's another premium med kit. Doors unlocked. Flee the field, everyone. Actually, it's not fleeing the field, it's just advancing further. We're not running away. Alright. The Bug Shaman. A rhythmic thrumming punctuates the air, passing through you, vibrating your lungs and your chest, making it hard to breathe. It's an electricity that makes the hair on your skin stand up in protest. Ahead, you hear the sounds of chanting, accented by the moist wriggling of larvae. There are low rumbles, too, stone on stone. The sense of imminence is everywhere. Something is coming, and it has to be stopped. Oh, no more karma? Okay. Yeah, we have to give a chance for these guys to monologue at us. Jessica appears to be in the throes of a violent trance or mild seizure, a manic state brought on by the terrible energy she's attempting to conduct. Owlfeather, stop! The Queen approaches the vessel. The summoning. We cannot be disturbed. There will be no Queen. Jessica's eyes roll back in her head. Whatever magic she's channeling is fast approaching a crescendo. Lynn speaks in her place. You may have taken Marie-Louise, our chosen, but another Telestrian will take her place. I give myself willingly. I will be host to our Queen and the mother of a new world. Yeah, you guys are just nuts. Well, no. They are nuts, but I don't think that's what my character would be saying. Yeah, are you idiots? You've seen what they do. Harlequin makes an exaggerated grimace, and then crap out a few billion young. Blech. No, I will become a perfect being. Through me and through my sacrifice, a new age will begin. When Jessica speaks next, her eyes have a disturbing sharpness. Her words are echoed by Lynn in a manner that suggests a connection beyond their shared zealotry. The hive has no thought beyond hunger, no goal beyond reproduction. We are one. Sam had a hunger too, didn't he, Jessica? This seems to throw her off. What? You said it yourself. Sam had appetites. All that mattered to him was his next fix. Vile appetites. Appetites he couldn't control, and he died for them. Because I willed it. Yes, but why? There's more to it than just your mother. The hum of magical energy permeating the room seems to quiet. She's listening. You came under the thrall of these creatures long before you knew of your mother's death. The Brotherhood, they were a family to me. Yes, and they had already freed you from your old life, so why come back? Why kill Sam? My only friend, she falters. I had to. For what he did, what he had become. You said Sam represented a sickness in the world, but I think he represented the sickness in you. You're trying to confuse me. You saw wrongness in yourself and you projected it onto Sam. No, he was your brother, Jessica, your twin. Don't you see? Jessica falls quiet. She bows her head. I'm sorry. But there's no turning back. I cannot undo what has been done. I can't stop what's to come. Jessica's body then suddenly spasms, arching her back and nearly lifting her off her feet. She lets loose a scream, falling somewhere between elation and agony. The queen is near! I can't, yeah, that cracked my voice a bit. New objective, stop the ceremony. Okay, I can't interact with her at all. So, oh gosh, she's got 325 HP. I'm not sure I'm cutting her down. Is Thawne trying to pop out again? From the sounds of it, it's kind of worse than Thawne trying to pop out again. Which is, I guess, kind of saying something. We're gonna pop drugs. I only got one time before now to enjoy Whirlwind Troll, and I would like to do it one more time before the end of the game. Okay, it's immune. Okay, we have to target ones that are open. And hit your quick strike. Okay, that does damage to her. And then what else? What the hell? We'll buff Owlfeather even more. Oh, bugs. Man, I would like to try whirlwinding her out of existence. But I am afraid that might just, you know, fucking, you know, they can handle it. I'm gonna try, going after her. And of course I miss with a fucking like 82 to hit. Or 92, whatever I had. There we go. That's a little more like it. Meanwhile... I was gonna say, Coyote, you're being very disappointing right now. Oh joy, a fucking bombardier. Well... Oh, there's a thing back here for me to fuck up. Tool. Cool. Fuck. Could you guys please hit the stationary object? No, I told you to move here, not click on my character. No. Reload first. I wonder if we can cleave that, thing next to her. No, it's not cleaving her. Or, what if I do this? Yeah, there we go. Oh, motherfucker. Don't shoot the fucking shaman with the thing that only hurts the spirits. Reload. $151, $141. Can you please kill this thing? Motherfucker. Coyote, why are you even here? Thank you. Fucking hell. Ouch. $17? Yeah, you're gonna heal yourself, Harlequin. I hit aim instead of heal. That's fine. You're gonna heal yourself, Harlequin. Well, that's new. Nah, I still don't want to throw grenades. No, come on. Son of a bitch, you missed two 87s? What the hell happened to Whirlwind Troll and where... Who are you and what happened to Whirlwind Troll? Ouch. Oh, my drugs wore off. I've ruined everything. I've stopped the ceremony. Now we have to eliminate the rest of the insects. Okay. The game was not allowing me to play for a moment. Yeah, heal up your missing 17 HP real quick. Ow. Ow. Shit, I forgot I don't have 4 AP right now. Alright, this is basically wrapping up. We have essentially saved Seattle. Any other cities that might get fucked up by this? Well, you know, can't win them all. Because from the sounds of it, I think Chicago gets fucked up by the Universal Brotherhood, doesn't it? Or am I reading too much into what people were saying in chat the other day? Are we not done? Objective complete. Okay. The once beautiful Jessica Watts is a hollow shell of her former self. Her skin is pale, her lips are ashen, and her eyes are sunken in her skull. It's more than her body's reaction to the physical damage she sustained or the strain of channeling magic power from another plane of existence. There's something missing from her now. It's gone. My link to the Queen. She has abandoned me, expelled me. Unworthy. Unworthy. Yeah, this is less than you deserve. She hugs herself and begins shaking uncontrollably, little cries of anguish and despair escaping her chest. I know. I will go to hell for this. If I still have a soul at all, I betrayed humanity. Her tear-streaked face freezes with the sudden realization. Oh God. The other nests, they're in every major city. What have we done? And Sam. I'm so sorry, Sam. The bugs are here to decide her fate. Please don't let them eat me. Yeah. I'll fulfill my contract, give the justice that Sam, maybe not what he deserves, but it's what he's gonna get. And I'm not gonna leave her to suffer being eaten alive. What? No, please don't! That was a rifle shot? I don't have a rifle. You emerge from the Universal Brotherhood chapter house, momentarily blinded by the bright lights of the Lone Star perimeter surrounding the exit. Despite the clean night air, the stench of ichor and decay clings to you, a smell that may never fully go away. You drop your Aegis-filled shotgun and is quickly spirited away by one of Telestrian's minions. Weapons are slowly lowered as you step out into the street, the order coming from Detective McCluskey himself. You can see James Telestrian just nearby pulling his strings. It's over. Jessica Watts has been dealt with and Sam has his justice. The dead man's deed is done. All you need now is to make a phone call, and it ends. And after we broke up the ritual, Owlfeather chased Jessica to a small chamber where she was cornered by a couple of buggers. Guess they weren't impressed with her performance. They were about to eat her. And he killed her before they could do it. Some sort of street justice, I suppose. I don't know. I haven't been following the story closely. So the nest has been cleared out, the shaman is dead, and your cousin Lynn is being transported to a mental hospital for observation. James assesses you with a newfound respect. Very clean. I believe our test of Project Aegis was a success. Herr Brachos is having it weaponized now for distribution to knight-errant forces. The authorities are going to have a great many questions about this incident, and I will need to provide details. The Universal Brotherhood has a great many chapter houses, and they must be dealt with immediately. And what about my million nuyen? Yes, do not be concerned. I will keep my end of the bargain. Mr. Quoth. Sir? See that our hero gets his reward, after deductions, of course. Deductions? Yes, of course. You still owe me for your raid on my offices. $350,000 nuyen in damages to the building, $350,000 in Matrix firewall upgrades, $300,000 in death benefits for dead security, $10,000 in recruiting costs for new security, net payment 15,000 nuyen. May I have your cred stick, please? Yeah, I was never getting a million nuyen. Very good. That transaction is complete. Now then, you have turned it into human's effort, and regardless of your obvious flaws, you are deserving of a reward. What would you ask of me? What would my character want? I mean, McCluskey is an ass, but it hasn't been, like, a thorn in our side for that, like, fucking ever. Or, like, constantly a thorn in our side. So I don't really think my character cares much about getting McCluskey's badge. I don't want to work for this fucker. So I guess I want to get paid real money. He smiles an icy smile. I would expect no less from you. Mr. Quoth, please place a sizable bonus in our friend's cred stick. A bonus of such size that additional negotiations are unnecessary. I have no interest in furthering our relationship. Yes, sir. He takes your cred stick and slots it into his PDA. Another 100,000 nuyen. Looks like you two are best buddies now. Okay, people to talk to. Coyote. Guess that's it, huh? You geeked Sam's killer, got his justice from beyond the grave. It was, I guess so. Tough week, huh? Yeah, I could use a nap. I bet. Coyote grins. First time. Well, I'm gonna grab Paco, head back to the Union, maybe watch a Trid or something. And I could use a long shower, too. After that... back to destroying the BTL trade. Yep, sure as I'm standing here. I'm gonna be taking on a flamethrower to that whole slagging business, one squad at a time if I have to. Last place is run by the Yakuza, and they're not gonna forget you. Her jaw sets, her eyes harden, and she's Coyote again. Let them come. If the Yakuza wants me, they're gonna find me. Nothing I can do about that. Some people choose to live in fear, but not me. Not today. Today I run the shadows. Get paid, get dirty. See you around. You're nice. You're quite a guy. I can honestly say I've never met a troll quite like you. Thanks, I guess. If that was a compliment. Dresden! I guess we get to talk to the coroner one last time. Dresden. The little coroner was surprised to see you, but he can't hide his delight. Hey, Owlfeather. I was wondering if I was going to see you again. I guess I shouldn't be surprised to find you here. Wherever this may come, that's probably where you'll find me. I guess so. He pops his eyebrows, eager. You know it's all over the tri-vid, right? They found the Emerald City Ripper dead at some asylum out in Snohomish of all places. Turns out he'd been masquerading as the head administrator or something. They found him dead from some sort of vigilante attack. He leans in, whispers conspiratorially. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you? I might. Hard to say. I'm sure. Yes, indeed. Hard to say. Well, no one can say you didn't have it coming, am I right? He frowns at himself. That was a double negative. So, the big question, what about the dead man switch? Now that the Ripper's dead, are you going to collect? Damn right I'm going to collect. Excellent, I'm sure you deserve it. How do you collect? I was told I need a secure line to call the number Sam gave me. Can't use my comm link. He brightens. Lone Star's emergency response team has a set up a secure phone line right here to coordinate their efforts. I can authorize you to use it. Oh, thanks. Don't mention it. Take care. Oh, that'll be the end of the game. So, oh, hey, Jake Armitage. Okay, we'll talk to, we'll fucking square off with McCluskey one last time. McCluskey is alternating between trying to look important and trying to avoid actual work. What are you looking at, Tube? Oh. I could do either. I'm gonna go strength because my character is mainly strength. It's more he just hits really fucking hard. He goes down with a thump. Haha. Okay, Harlequin. The painted elf is watching the scene unfolding around the Universal Brotherhood with a grimace. Well, kid, it's been fun, but I've seen everything I care to see today. I'm gonna get out of here. Okay, where's Herr Brachos? I thought he'd be here too. He flew back to Berlin. All sorts of things brewing there. He was very impressed with you, though. I could probably turn it into work someday. But I'd forget about him if I were you. Never make a deal with a dragon, kid. They're playing a different game entirely. Is there a problem? He gestures at the crowd as he speaks. Look around. Note the numbers of press being shuffled away by Universal Brotherhood spokespeople to get a private briefing. The Brotherhood is connected. The damage control team is probably on the way right now. You think they control the press? This is, modern times has made this a very strange question. One way or another they will. If they can't be manipulated, coerced, or bribed, they'll probably disappear, quietly. There's more, though. Vaguely remember never making a deal with a dragon is a real thing. Yeah, from my understanding, yeah, you don't make deals with dragons. It's a bad fucking idea. He nods his head toward James Telestrian. Note the expression of the UCAS FBI agent speaking Telestrian. Dismissive, isn't it? That's because there's no love lost between the UCAS and Tyr Tarnegir. They're not going to trust what he's telling them, and frankly, I have no idea what he's telling them. James plays his own game. Always has. Do you trust him? Nope, just like I don't trust you. Don't take it personally, kid. You shouldn't trust me either. I've been manipulating runners like you for years. I'm manipulating you right now. You just don't know my game yet. Let's continue the dance. I have one more to show you. He points at someone in the crowd and smiles. The man sees him pointing and smiles back. That guy there, he's with Ares Macro Technology. Enormous megacorp, ridiculously powerful. They've been sniffing around Project Aegis for quite a while now. Clearly they have an agenda that's just starting to unfold. He gives Ares man the figure. The man smiles and returns the gesture. Government, media, business, all working together to ensure the truth stays hidden. We're working together? I don't think so. Me either. In a way, it's worse. It's a series of conspiracies, conflicting agendas, and petty jealousies, all building upon, feeding upon, and excreting into an unending web of dreck that people wade through every day and call it life. If there's one Dark Lord controlling everything, we could drive a magic sword through his heart to free the world. That would be grand. Such clarity, such focus. Alas. Okay, what's the lesson then? Did I do all this for nothing? He laughs. Just the opposite, schmuck. Lesson is this. The game is rigged. The cards are stacked. The dice are loaded. It's the same as it always was, every cycle. People in power exert power. Little people cower in their homes, think what they're told to think, and buy whatever product will help them forget about how horrible their lives are for another day. And that's why we don't play their fragging game. We don't swallow their Drex sandwich and politely ask for another. That's why we run the shadows. And that's where real life is, kiddo. Reality is living in the places no one wants you to see. Okay, seriously, who are you? A friend. Until I need you for something, then I'm a bastard. See you around, Harlequin. Jake Armitage, speak to me, brother. Jake shakes his head, smirking as you approach. When you finally get close, he breaks out laughing. I heard the Universal Brotherhood was getting shot up on the police scanner. Knew it had to be you. Did you get her? Did you doubt that I would? Not for a minute. He scratches his mop of red hair. I guess that concludes the story of Owlfeather and the Dead Man Switch, huh? You know, I've been thinking. Maybe you should stay in Seattle a while. There's plenty of ways folks like us can get into trouble here. You only skimmed the surface. I heard Mitsuhama's looking for a team, and they specifically want trolls. No idea what that's about. And I just got word that something's going on at Crater Lake. The Tiers got it on total lockdown. No-fly zone, the whole thing. There could be something in it for us if we poke around. There's always the Orc Underground. Haven't seen that yet, have you? Got plenty of friends there who are good for a job. Something's bound to come up. What do you say? I'll think about it, Jake. You do that. If you want to find me, I'll be at McCracken's later. Got a taste for some seafood. Take it easy, chummer. And that's it for Dead Man Switch. We just need to collect our 100,000 new yen. The phone before you has a simple numerical keypad. Use it to call Sam's law firm and cash in on the Dead Man Switch. Or you can use it. You tap in the phone number Sam's lawyer gave you days ago. The phone rings 7 times before someone finally answers. The image of the lawyer on the other end of the vidphone is noticeably different from the one you saw a few days ago. The noise of the background sound is coming from a bar. Sam's lawyer. Yeah? He switches the phone and recognition slowly appears on his face. Oh, hey, it's you, Owlfeather, right? So, you got Sam's killer, huh? Yeah, and I want to get paid. Sure, of course you do. Hang on, let me slot Sam's video for you. He fumbles for a moment and the camera jerks crazily. Then it goes to static and is replaced by Sam. Good old Sam. Sam still looks like Drek. Same clothes, same background, probably shot at the same time as the first video. Hey, buddy, looking good, he giggles. You're calling this number, that means the job's done, right? He closes his eyes, shakes his head. Congratulations, amigo. I knew you'd do it. You were always the dependable one. More than me, anyway. He looks back at you, trying to speak soberly. I just want to say thank you for whatever you did. It means a lot, not even knowing what you did. It still means a lot. Because I know you did something. You know what I mean? I know you made it right, somehow. He pauses, tilts his head back. His breath hitches in his chest. You're the only one who ever tried to help me, ever. Except my sister. She tried, more than once. She tried. I never let her through, though. Never let her in, and I regret that a lot. Never tell you about her, buddy. We're twins. We're twins, I guess. You still a twin after one of you dies? I don't know. Doesn't matter, I guess. He sighs. Heavy. God, listen, do me a favor, will you? If you talk to her, her name is Jessica. Tell her I'm sorry, okay? For everything. She'll know what for. She's Catholic, so she'll forgive me. I need her to forgive me. Just tell her I love her. He straightens himself, shakes it off. That grin is back. Anyway, you need to get paid, which would be great except for one thing. I got nothing. Never did. You know how it is, right? Sorry. But hey, thanks again for giving a crap. Seriously, I appreciate it. Tell you what, if you feel sore about it, look into my family background a bit. There's got to be people with money in the family there somewhere. Maybe one of them could throw you a few bucks. Take care, amigo. See you in hell. He reaches forward and shuts off the camera. The vid screen goes to static and the call ends. There's a moment of silence and then you feel a tug on your jacket. It's Dresden. So, what did he say? He said thank you. The Emerald City Ripper killings are sensationalized for several weeks. Lurid reports focus on the killer masquerading as the administrator of Mercy Mental Hospital. Soon after, pop singer Maria Mercurial is cast as the lead in Dr. Ripper, a tri-vid thriller about a reporter who goes undercover as a mental patient to uncover a serial killer. Seattle Newsnet reports a shootout at a chapter house at the Universal Brotherhood. Witnesses claim that a gang of religious fanatics stormed the building for unknown reasons, but committed suicide before they could be captured. All mentions of insect spirits, James Telestrian III, or Shadowrunners are kept out of the news. 1 year later, the city of Chicago declares a quarantine area between Lake Michigan and the Des Plaines River. Officially, the Chicago Containment Zone is established to fight an outbreak of an infectious virus, but an infestation of insect spirits is suspected by those who know. A mature form of Project Aegis, called FABS 3, is eventually deployed to remove the bug threat from Chicago. The Watts family name has since been lost to the shadows. Ladies, gentlemen, and everywhere between, we have finally finished Shadowrun Returns. Overall, enjoyable. There's aspects that are very undercooked, like, Matrix. Matrix is kind of shitty. The animations for the, characters are also kind of, I mean, they're doing like a turn-based isometric thing, so like the character models were never going to get a lot of focus, but the attack animations are pretty meh. They're slow and clunky. Yeah, it's I enjoy it. I think it's like, okay, yeah, it's like, it feels to me, Quinn, like it feels a lot like Neverwinter Nights' first campaign, where it's basically like, hey, here's the engine, here's how like it kind of functions, and then it's like you go on from there to build something better. Like you don't I've never played all the way through the first Neverwinter Nights campaign, but everything I've heard is like, yeah, you don't play the base Neverwinter Nights campaign. You just like ignore that shit and just go to Shadows of Undrentide right away. Like, just fuck that shit. Go to Shadows of Undrentide. So I feel like this is kind of what Shadowrun Returns was like a, hey, here's a real, we hammered together a story that kind of is like, it's themed on Shadowrun. Like, this feels kind of like a Shadowrun story, though I don't know enough about Shadowrun to be like, do Shadowrun stories feel like this? But it feels like that to me, despite, you know, like I said, not knowing Shadowrun stories that well. Like, a lot of revenge and betrayal, and in the end, like, it turns out that the people around you, like, sometimes the best you're gonna get is a thank you from a dead man. And, like, I don't know, it has that certain ennui, that certain je ne sais quoi, that makes it feel like even the best ending that you could have gotten is bittersweet, and you kind of have to find your own good in the ending. And I'm not talking like, oh, like qualitatively, like the characters have to find what good they can out of it, because like they're talking here like, yeah, they covered everything up, and the Universal Brotherhood or whatever happened in Chicago still fucking happened. They could have prevented that, probably. They had a fucking year to do that, and they didn't. That's all the work that was done here was basically not for nothing, but it was not utilized properly. So it's like, in the end, my character had to figure out what's the good that I can get out of this particular story. And it was, you know, I got thanks from my dead friend. That's basically the best I've got out of it. As well as, you know, the general, okay, saved everyone. I did end up getting $100,000 because Telestrian paid me. But anyway, no, it feels like, especially because from the sounds of it, Dragonfall and Hong Kong are better than this. It sounds pretty similar to Neverwinter Nights, where it's like, this campaign is not the one you really come back to. It's just a jumping off point, like, hey, here's how it's set up. And also from the looks of it, when you go to new game, you can find more stories, and we don't need to do that. But like, the whole point is like, yeah, no, hold on. So it feels like it's more designed as a toolkit for other people to make things with than the story itself being that significant. But this one does have Dragonfall in it, so eventually I will probably do Dragonfall, because I, you know, it's supposed to be better, and I did enjoy my time with Shadowrun Returns, so it'd be fun to do even more with it. According to the internet, this game, Dragonfall is roughly 8 hours longer in just like doing the main storyline than it is in Shadowrun Returns. So it's a longer game. Modding was a thing. They screwed it up back in the day. They were GOG, people couldn't install them. That's shitty. But yeah, I think we'll see what I feel like come tomorrow, because tomorrow is probably the next time I'm gonna stream. Same time as always. We'll see. I was watching Queen of Lasers play Diablo 2, and I was like, oh no, I'm getting the Diablo 2 bug. So I might be playing Diablo 2 starting tomorrow. Get a character going, and see how far I take it from there. But other than that, it is later than usual for me. It's like 4 in the morning. I'm normally latest I go is like 3:30. So I am going to be calling it quits here, and I will be catching anyone who decides to come back later. Otherwise, everyone have a good night.